Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream and the last flights for this year. So yes, today we're going to be flying from Oslo to Prague and back to Oslo. Yeah, so there have been some really interesting things going on about our aircraft today. We have two options, either November India Mike or November India November. We are currently loaded in with November India November. I think that's going to be the likeliest aircraft for departure today. So so that's what we're going to go for at least. And if it changes over to November India Mike for some reason, then we can't really do anything with that then. So yeah, we'll just monitor and see what it's actually going to be, but one source says November India Mike and another one says November India November, so it's a little bit hard. But yeah, at least November looks like it's going to be most likely aircraft to be flying with today. Other than that, we are currently standing at stand 40. I think this is gate F35. I'm actually not sure. I might be really wrong. There's my mouse. Come on, there you go. Let me just check. Sorry, it was Echo 12. I'm not quite sure how I messed that one up. yeah, at least we are currently standing at Echo 12 or the stand 40. And again, with November, but again, we'll wait and see what the aircraft is actually going to be flying this one today. But again, it looks like it might be November today. At least test that here. So yeah. So yeah, then we have Theo, hello, welcome, opening well. Mick77, hello, welcome to you as well, opening well. Riley, hello, welcome, opening well. Lutz, hello to you as well, welcome, opening well. Yeah, it says that on flight 24, but here in Oslo it says November, and I think that one is most, I think you can trust that one instead, to be honest. It says November in the mic on the flight radar, but here it says November, and this is a system I will trust more than on flight radar 24. So yeah. It most likely November, but of course it could be November in the mic. But the November got a return flight from Helsinki also today. And the November had the flight to Helsinki, so it looks like they're going to be changing schedule. At least it also says here in Oslo, November in the mic is going to Helsinki. So I think November is the aircraft today. Some flight rate 24 looks like actually wrong today. But again, we will certainly wait and find out. Aquafina, hello, welcome, opening well. I hope I pronounced it correctly. If I didn't, I apologize. I might have read it wrong as well. So if that's the case, I'm really sorry. And correct me as well if I did. So yeah. But other than that, should we probably go ahead and introduce the crew first, as always. So we have ATC, Swede, and Yolo John. So shout out to both of you, and thank you for the support. And should we start up with the brief? So today, on the the 31st of December 2024, we're going to be flying 2 sectors between Oslo and Prague. We are going to be flying under the Norwegian shuttle AOC today. Again, most likely November, India, November. And yeah, I'm going to be pilot the commando then, also pilot flying for both sectors. So yes. For the first flight, we're departing at 8:50 UTC, so that means we are departing in approximately 51 minutes. We have expecting a flight of approximately 1 hour 40 minutes, and the scheduled time for arrival in Prague at approximately 10:50. No dispatch remarks for this one, with flight level 31 and 37 expected, but we will most likely just skip that and go straight to 370. Block fuel, minimum 6.9 tons today, with Leipzig as our alternate. For our flight, we're going to be approximately 163 passengers on the first flight, with an estimated takeoff weight of approximately 62.3 tons. My maximum share value is going to be 2 up off of climb, so that is good. For the weather, we do have 2 segments here. They are not valid for us. They are up in north of Oslo, and we are not going to be flying north of Oslo today, so not really going to be affecting us today. For Gardermoen, the weather was recorded at 720, winds at 320 at 3, Kavak with -5, -10, and 1011 and nosing. Throughout the day, in general, expecting winds 205 knots with Kavak conditions. I think the becoming here and so on is after we have landed in Oslo today. But nevertheless, that's going to be quite close. I think we're lying at 13 actually, but we can still check that. So we have a becoming with the wind 0 at 10 with 4,000 visibility, light snow, and vertical visibility of 1,400 feet. So we expect the weather to decrease today as well. But other than that, it is looking good. For our destination, Prague was also recorded at Nostada was recorded at 700 UTC. Winds 260 at 4 knots with 4,000 meters visibility, mist broken at 200 feet. Overcast at 300, -2, -3, 1028, and nosing. In general, we're expecting winds 220 at 8 with 7,000 meters in visibility and broken at 600 feet. Temporary between 6 and 12 with 3,000 meters, mist and broken at 300 feet. And that's going to be all that's valid for us today. Yes, that is indeed correct. No, we have another one. The probability of 30%, I thought it was said 16, but it says 6. Between 6 and 8. Okay, so that's not valid for us, nevertheless, forget that. And then for Leipzig, also recorded at 720. Altimeter, winds 108 with good visibility, or general cover care conditions, -1, -2, 1026 and nosing. And in general, today we're expecting winds from 2 to 12 with cover care conditions. We have a becoming here as well with some gusts, but that's after we have landed in Oslo, so that is not going to be anything to be concerned of. Not at Oslo, we have one more notable thing, but still not going to be affecting us though, but we have a laser display will take place in Oslo Town Hall area today. Wait, that was also yesterday? Why yesterday? Yeah. 00, 100 to 0300, 2230 to 2330 as well. So this is not going to be valid for us though, but there's going to be some laser show or something in Oslo. Why laser of all things? I don't know. But still, that's really cool though. So, but again, that's going to be way after we are finished for today, so not going to be really anything that's going to be affecting us. For Prague, only notable thing is that pilots are intending to perform static run-up on the runway prior to takeoff. No, sorry, not area. I can't even read it. Are required to advise ATC as soon as possible. I think that's going to be most for example, ice shedding. Where you run up the engine for like 30 seconds before you set thrust. But we do not really expect to do that today. But yeah, at least if that is the case, we will need to notify ATC. If that's online, or say that on Unicom before we are taxiing, or when we're starting our taxi, so eventual arriving traffic know that we are going to be occupying the runway for more than 30 seconds. Closer to 1 minute actually. Other than that, for the significant, this is valid on the 12 UTC on the 31st of December 2024 between flight level 145 from London. So over north of Oslo, we have some moderate turbulence between flight level 440 and 250. South of that, we have some. Just need to check where that area is. That is. Yeah. So we have then some moderate turbulence and icing in this area here between flight level 160 and below flight level 100. And then south of that again, we have the same between flight level 190 and 100. And south of Copenhagen and Sweden here, it's looking good. For the weather in general, we can take the 390. So we are expecting just crosswind actually, maybe a little bit the cross tailwind on the flight down to Prague. Other than that, it is looking quite good today. Yes, so regarding fuel, we need minimum 6.9 tons, wasn't it? Yep. And I think LVP is in force actually now in Prague, because we have currently a broken layer at 200 feet. I think LVP starts if the ceiling is lower than 250. So, regarding fuel, we should probably actually get the latest meter. We actually got a quite part of the terminal today, so not bad. Thought there was something wrong with the sound in the sim or something because of that. Yeah, so we currently have about 3000 meters with mist broken at 200, overcast at 300. So the weather is not really looking good. We are expecting the weather to be improving, but at the moment it is not really doing that. So what do you guys think? Should we carry an extra fuel? We have one runway that's approved for category 2-3 approaches. That's runway 24. And that's a runway in use at the moment as well, because winds are coming from 250. The correct 24 is then going to be used. If we can just... Because we have ILS 24, yeah, ILS category 2-3. So we are able to do an auto land today at the runway 24. So we should be able to land there without any problems. But do you guys think we should have an extra fuel, or do you think we are good with what we have? Again, we are going to be loading up 6.9 tons. So we should have, how much that's going to be? Yeah, we are taking, our takeoff fuel is going to be up for about almost 3 hours in the air. We did diverse fuel as well. For Leipzig, that's 40, almost 40 minutes away actually. Okay. So we have almost 3 hours already. And we will probably save up a little bit as well, so I think we will have 3 hours nevertheless. But again, we have a category 3 and 2 available, so we should be fine with just that. And again, depends if the weather is improving. We are expecting the weather to be improving a little bit today with the higher cloud ceiling and better visibility. Not really easy to decide. For the normal ILS, what are the minimums for that one? ILS 24 minimum here is going to be 200 feet AGL. We are expecting with the temporary here, the visibility or the clouds need to stay at 300 feet once we are arriving. So that's right above our minimums. So to be honest, I think we should be good. But should we take 800 kilos so we have at least one go around? Just to be on the safe side. I think we should go with 6 point, then how much? 6.9 plus, yeah, 6 point, sorry, 7.7 tons is that then, isn't it? Yep. So that means we have at least extra for one go around in case we need that. Better to be safe than sorry. I agree with you on that. So I think we should go with 800 kilograms. That should be enough for a go around and a missed approach and second approach as well. So if you go with 7.7 tons on the flight, that should probably be good enough. Okay, that is it for you. So we have decided on 7.7. So yeah. At least Einaren, god morgen. Welcome, opening bell. Pranay as well, hello to you as well. Welcome, opening bell. So yeah. No, I'm not a pilot. I'm not a pilot. I'm not, unfortunately. Skolvik, hello to you, welcome, hoping well. But yeah, should we go ahead and go through the last one? So, we're departing at 11:30, so we should have approximately 40 minutes on the ground in Prague. With a flight time of 1 hour, so almost 2 hours on the return, landing at 13:30. Flight 360, no dispatch remarks. We are going to be loading up approximately 8 tons of fuel. With Stockholm Arlanda as our alternate. Going to be almost full aircraft, or not almost full, but we're going to be quite heavy. We have 176 passengers. Take weight of approximately 65 tons. Maximum share value is going to be 3, so it looks like it might be a little bit more turbulent on the return one. I looked at the weather for you. We have a departure alternate, and that's going to be Leipzig because of the weather there. Other than that, destination alternate is Arlanda with winds 2608, KVK -6, -8, 1009, no SIG. We are expecting some some snow and so on, but that's after we are finished for today, so we should be fine. And yeah, in general, we're expecting KVK conditions. So yeah. Then for significant, this is the same chart, isn't it? Yep. That's all going to be the same. And again, we're expecting a little bit of headwind for the flight back. And it's going to be quite strong cross headwind. So that's why our flight time is so much longer than on the return than on the flight down. So it's going to be almost the same as our block time. So it looks like we might be a little bit behind schedule on the landing in Oslo. So yeah, that should be it for that. Again, regarding Prague, we have flown there before. It isn't really anything outstanding about the airport. So nothing really significant. And again, there was nothing on the note and to go through. So we don't really need to go through anything for Prague. So then, are there any questions? Probably not, and our briefing is complete then. Yes, and Happy New Year as well, correct. Not many hours until that. It's soon just 12 hours. Not bad. Okay. Again, just before we enter aircraft, just to check which registration it is. We can fix that. Come on. It still says November, India, November on this one. And flight to the 24th says what? They still say November in the mic. They haven't really changed up the schedule for November in the November yet. But again, November in the mic did get the return flight from Helsinki though, from November in the November, so a little bit strange that one. So again, we have to see, we are going with November in November. That's already what I set up already on the stand. So again, we'll just wait and see what we're actually going to be using in real life then. But if it is November in the mic, I think we're still okay. It is when you have two different aircrafts here, then it is a bit hard to see. Again, we got like the most quiet part of the terminal here today. Now we got a bit more louder. Which airline is normally operating out of air from this scenery? That is Finnair to Helsinki. This aircraft flew from, no, that was, no wait, I don't remember, forget it. So yes, I can't really remember we have been parked at stand 40 before, at least not in the start, like for the first flight or something. Because again, can't remember to walk through this gate. But yeah. Again, weather is looking really good here today. We have a beautiful sunrise. Not too bad. Again, we didn't start too early today. That was actually quite fine because it is New Year's Day, so it's going to be late nevertheless. We'll see if we can... There you go, that's a jetway there. So yeah, it was actually not bad that we started a little bit later. So again, this is a stand with 2 jet bridges, so yes. And also when I initially spawned in, our aircraft was so far behind here. It was almost on the taxiway for some reason. It's very strange. Managed to fix it at least. Yeah, at least we can't really see anything, any visible damage on the aircraft or on the airframe. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong camera. Okay, good. Of course, you don't want to work. So yes, oh, sorry, we are going to be standing behind here. Yeah. I was way up late yesterday because I was waiting for the aircraft, but it never came, so I just gave up. So, yeah. Could have got a little bit more sleep, but yeah. Again, I gave up. So I was basically going on with chance which aircraft we were going to be flying today, so yeah. Okay, Flavik Oslo with the 77 Max with Iceland Air. Nice, enjoy your flight, dudes. Enjoy it. Oh yes, remember that, yes, of course, colleague. See you later, enjoy landing. But yeah, should we probably not fire up, power up our aircraft. So, we can actually have some lights in here, that would be nice. So we have emergency, we have a fire extinguisher, we have also all the circuit breakers in place. We have 3 gear pins, you're closed and locked, you set, cut off, idle down, up, gear down, and you are there, good. That means our aircraft is ready to be powered up. Oh, there you go. We don't really need the logo light anymore. It is quite light outside, so that is something we don't really need. Looking good, correction 1-1.5, you should be on VHF1. Yes. You're really bright. So we have our flight plan. So we're using the Uxot departure today for one on the left. So yeah, again we need to remember 7.7 tons. Can't really write that in here unfortunately, so yeah. yeah. Check. Oslo is also looking good with cover care conditions and winds from 280. So it looks like they might have changed to 01s then later on soon. Okay, when it comes to oil quantity, that is looking good. 89 and 95, a little bit difference there, but still within limits. So that's good. And we do not have any hydraulics, so that's a good thing to have. If we can just go ahead and request maintenance. Didn't we need more hydraulics on the last schedule we did as well? Don't remember. Okay, there we go. We can start the tests. So we can begin with overheat. That's looking good. There you go, finally. Yes. The PAX light still doesn't work. But again, that's basically the only thing. Nothing else is working. Sorry. Everything else is working. Oh, nice. That's only the pack light that doesn't work. Come on. There you go. Everything is looking good. And the maintenance is on its way. So you should probably also request fuel. I did forget to update GSX, unfortunately, so it's a bit out of date, but we should be able to fly though.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Okay, so we are at 7800 with 26 gated engines. The rack is up to date from December 26, January 23rd, 25, and we have the latest operation program for the 737 as well. We are currently standing here in Oslo, where GPS left position is going to be used. We're currently flying. We're going to be flying from Oslo to Prague. Lima Kilo Papa Romeo. We're going to be Nordic 5-2 Zulu. Disregard. We're just going to confirm 5-2 Zulu. 5-2 Zulu. Flight of 37, 1 on the left, Oxat, yeah. So, departure 1 on the left, Oxat to Charlie. After Oxat, we are going to be flying Lima 906 to Kelin. Kelin. Direct to Sallo. Sallo Luros. Luros, November, correction, Mike 725. 725. To Hotel Delta Oscar, direct to Golo. Hotel Delta Oscar. And then to Golo. Golop, and then to Golop for Sierra Fremway 24. Arrival expecting ILS 24 by the Golop for Sierra, and it's going to be via, I think it is going to be via Ratev. I might be very wrong with that one. We didn't even get any discontinuities here. Of course it's vectoring, and also that was for yeah, it's vectoring, yeah. That makes sense then, so we can execute. Sorry. Performance, cost next LV9 for reserves. 2.5 with cruising altitude of flight level 370. Cruising wind is going to be 28362.
Aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Average ISA is -9, -56, minus not 55 but 65. There we go. So the fuel truck is here, they are loading up the fuel, so we'll just go ahead and overwrite it with 7.7 tons. So 7.7, boom. Yes, the sun forecast, 250 there go forecast. And I think the QNH was 1026, something, it was quite high at least. Quite a high pressure over Prague today. QNH is 1028, so it's even higher now. Not 1820, 1028. There you go, execute. So 660, 660, 668. Yeah, that's still within limits, so we should be fine. Yeah, I should probably start up self-funded cargo. I forgot about you. Sorry for that. So maintenance is there, are they? They should be. Because it will be great with some hydraulic fluid in this aircraft. I'm not quite sure why we are empty. It is something to do with installing the airframe or liveries and such. But what I've experienced at least. There you go, PMDG is there to help us. So, maintenance, and we can refill hydraulic fluid. Again, we do not really have a lot of quantity. We have 88, but again, if I'm correct, the limit is like 60. I'm not quite sure if Norwegian have something else though. But for what I know, 60 is like, you can't have lower than 60, you need to have more than that. We have 80, so that should be fine for this flight. if we would have been flying like 2 more sectors, we might have needed a refuel of it, but we don't need that. We have 95 here, but why is it so different? Why is it... yeah, that's quite a bit of the difference as well. Wonder why, wonder why. But again, we're still within limits though. And that is just the important thing. So, should be fine. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Finish in Oslo is like 1011 or something.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Yep. Read it loud and clear. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
Read it loud and clear. So 1011.
For Captain, radio check contact. The NL contact you want to ground vehicles arrive and we are ready to start loading.
Roger. Okay, so 1700 feet. There we go. Flight level 370 wasn't it? And it is going to be an airport elevation in Prague. 1208, so that's going to be 1150. I didn't remember it was that high. Nice. Hopefully they are ready to begin boarding soon. There you go, the fuel is finished right now. Turn on the seatbelt. Yes. Okay, then we are ready to do a brief then, aren't we? Okay, so we're just going to have the charts of the airport, takeoff mints, and the parking stands. Sid, the Oksat to Charlie departure. That should be up here somewhere, isn't it? No, but it's down here. Oksat. We were actually looking at them, and yes. Oksat for Alpha, 6 Bravo, 2 Charlie. There we go. That's what we need for our departure. We can actually do landing dispatch as well. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin?
Boarding requested.
Yes, you can start boarding.
No worries. I'll get the rest of the crew organized, and we'll make a start in a couple of minutes once the passengers start arriving from the terminal.
Okay, thank you.
All stations prepare to start
2506
boarding.
minus 228. So 2506 minus 2 and 28. Oh, Polaris Control just sent me a message online. That's good to know. That's good to know. That means we need to request our clearance as well. Nice though. There you go. Okay, not one on the right, one on the left. Yeah, should we go ahead and yeah. It was barely I heard it myself actually that he was online or that he sent the message. Now I learned something new today, so that's good to know. This again, he is online, so that means we will go to request clearance. We do not have any 80s at the moment in Oslo, so either we will wait for that. We can run the emergency briefing while we're waiting for the 80s. That's also a possibility. Maybe we should do that and see if the 80s comes online before we are requesting our clearance, so we have that. Yes, so, are you ready for an emergency briefing? So, above 80 knots, I will only reach to take off for fire warning, engine failure, windshield warning, oil place enable, or is safe to fly. If a cold stop, all 70 close to levers, disregard all throttle, apply maximum braking or wait for operation of the auto brakes. Raise speed manually and apply maximum reverse thrust, and when the aircraft are come to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we're going to do that for a problem, we're going to carry out any duties appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we got to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if it automates, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 needs to keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel warnings and risk and positive rate. At 400 feet, we're verifying the select and do the memo items. At the MFRA, we got the bug up, retract the flaps scheduled, once flaps up, no light goes delay change, max continue first and engage automatics. Then we're going to go through the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And also engine outside, either one on the left or right, it's just going to be still straight out 25 and hold 5,000 feet. Any questions? Probably not. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. Again, we still don't have any 80s though.
Roll up here.
Disregard.
Roger.
Okay, I think we should just request our clearance nevertheless. Very speed pilot, very speed pilot. So, frequency. Yeah, of course. 121.55. 121.55.
Blocking was 7420, approximately. Box 879 at 7120. 7120 was walking instead. Approximately, thank you.
Just
Look, support 50 Polaris, very good morning. You're cleared to Prague. Vista 6 Delta departure. Runway 19 right. Cleared 7,000 feet. Walk 2005.
Roll start by company.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Look at this update. Roll style. Let you know that we have started roll. Ian, I'll send the final roll check once we are ready.
Roger.
Look, support 50 not quite. You're cleared to Prague. Vista 6 Delta departure. Runway 19 right. Cleared 7,000 feet. Walk 2005.
At least they have begun boarding, so we'll just get ready for clearance so then we can do the brief. We don't need to do a rebrief afterwards because it was the wrong departure and so on. At least maintenance is finished though, so you can release the van. That was doors.
That's good. Reflect is correct. QNH 1011, report ready protected.
Because Lufthansa as well going down to Prague today, so that's not bad.
Lufthansa 450 taxi Golf and November, holding point runway 19 right.
Protocol, god morgen, Nordic 52 Zulu at stand 40, requesting clearance to Prague.
Nordic. Zulu Prague, Morgan, parkert bra. Opptatt 2 Charlie, runway 19 left. Cleared 7000,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you
Nordic 52 Zulu is cleared to Prague, opptatt 2 Charlie departure, 19 left, 7000 feet, squawk. 2503.
Laptop computers must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens
There you go, we got the clearance.
at alle mobile-enheter nå skal settes i modus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av å
Then
oppbevares
has
for
opptatt to Charlie, exactly what we're planned for. So then guys, are we ready for a brief then? So for our taxi... I mean, come on. There you go, airport chart. 10-9, effective 5th of September 24. So we are parked down here, 740. We could probably expect us push facing towards the east, maybe also just a straight. We'll wait and see what he will clear us for. We could expect nevertheless taxiing down via Juliet, left on Sierra or Tango, and we can just do a calculation full length today. We do not require DIs from what I know. No. We do not. This can't. They didn't really find anything, so that we don't really need to, and the weather have been good, so we don't really expect any icing conditions, but yeah. Other than that, we do not have any hotspots, tax restrictions, and no times that's going to be affecting our flight today. Yeah, in general, running condition is good, and weather is looking good as well. But I would say we're departing via the Voxat to Charlie departure. This is on chart 10-3 kilo, effective 17th of June 21. So we are departing on heading to Gulf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots, continue Gulf Mike 444, 612, 613, 449, then to Tumgu, Erlum, Enepo, and then to Oksat. MSFS at Oslo is 3,009 feet. We're going to be flying a maximum 250 knots below flight 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb clearance is 7,000 feet for this one, and we do have a warning for this one, this departure as well. So, do not comply with PAN's OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint Gulf Mike 604. The crew must monitor to the first turn to ensure it is not initiated below 1100 feet. So that's important to remember that. And also abatement number 2 is going to be used for this one, so that means we're going to climb up after passing 1500 feet, set speed into vent, back up to 220 knots. Retractor flaps scheduled. Once we're passing 3007 feet on Kunich, we're going to cancel speed and continue acceleration. And we do not have any threats for our departure today. Are there any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete then. Come on. Try again. There you go, that's looking good. We can just quickly do the stick shake test. That's looking good. Oh, that was wrong. Ooh, that was close. There you go. If we would have dropped those, we couldn't really have flown today. Go ahead. Go ahead. Ready to debrief. Sorry, the checklist.
Rolling has been processed. We are sending the roll chair to source site now. We are writing for resource site 1. Once the beacon YT as picture from the have contact resource site taking push.
Roger. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to move the jet. We can just close the doors and give me a call once you're ready.
No problem.
Thank you. Okay, pre-over checklist to the line. Pins and covers are removed. Oxygen tested 100%. Now transfer the display switches. Normal and auto. Window heat is on. Precision mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. We are tracking 190 degrees. QNH 1011. We are reading 685. 685. 685. No, yeah. That is correct. Park brake is set. Engine start. Levers cut off. Anti-accident takeoff briefing completed. Pre-over checklist to the line is complete. Then we can do the PA, so flight 370 is expected, and flight 1 hour 40, and good flying conditions as well. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen sunker hjerteplan ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Praha. Flytid til Praha i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 40 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt 5-10 minutter. Hvis dere kan være sånn å sette dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, også for deres egen sikkerhet andre som bor, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taksturen vår i dag, så er ikke den forventet å bli alt så langt før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag også kommer til å være ganske så grei. Vi kommer først til å begynne sørover, så kommer vi til å begynne å svinge litt mer østover mot Sverige, før vi da fortsetter sørover ned mot Praha. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 37 000 fot. Gode flyforhold er også forventet. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sånne tilfeller kommer bort en uforventet turbulens. Været i Praha for øyeblikket, det ser ikke så veldig bra ut. Vi har litt vind kommende fra vest, med minus 2 grader for øyeblikket, og så er det litt lavere sikt og lavere skydekke generelt. Men vi kommer til dere værrapport før vi da begynner nedstigningen vår ned mot Praha. Ellers siden jeg slapp av, stopper våre veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, one division very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Prague. Flight time to Prague today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure from there. We expect it to push back in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you can please sit down, take your seatbelts, and if you're on safety notes on board, we recommend you to follow important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our our taxi routing today, we do not really anticipate a long taxi before we're ready for departure. Our departure routing as well is quite nice. We are departing initially southbound, but we're going to turn a bit east over to Sweden before we're continuing southbound towards Prague. We're expecting a cruising altitude today at approximately 37,000 feet. Good flying conditions are expected as well. But as always, we recommend you to have the seatbelts on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Prague at the moment is looking not the best. We do have a little bit of wind coming from the west with about minus 2 degrees centigrade at the moment with low visibility and so on. But as always, I'm going to give you a weather report into Prague before landing. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Okay, we can go ahead and fire up the APU. There you go, finally. So, 63.4 tons, 62.2, 62.3 at least, plus 700, that's 63 tons blank, so that's within limit. $63,400 with 20.7 on the CG. 0.7 and the weather for Gardermoen. We are currently winds variable 2 knots, cover K minus 5 and 11, so variable 2 minus 5, 11. So variable 2, that's going to be 010 at 2 minus, what's it, minus 5? I don't remember. You can just, yeah, minus 5 is correct, and 1011. Quite a bit cold, but other than that, everything is looking good though. So takeoff to 3288, so execute, takeoff to 3288, flaps 5, trim 5.7 units, and it's going to be 36, correction, 38, 38, 44, 38, 38, 44. 44. Do we have anything in the center? We have nothing. Okay, that's good. And that was 5.7 units. Free for checklist, below the line. Fuel, we have 7,700 kilograms on board with 4 pumps on, passenger sensor set, auto brake, RTO, CDP from cars completed, with speeds 138, 148, 144, MCP 144, correction, that's the wrong heading. Should be 192. 192. 192. And 192. So again, V2, 144, 192, 7,000 set. Pre-for checklist complete. Again, they used 01 left, oh sorry, 01s yesterday when this aircraft last flew, so makes sense. Nice. Thankfully, I saw that. I've done that mistake before, that's for sure. Cockpit to ground. Yeah, pretty much ready to go then.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by.
Remove chocks.
Roll cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. You're airborne, Lutz. Nice, enjoy flight. Joris, hello, good morning. Welcome, opening well. But yeah, are we ready to go then? So that means we can go ahead and request push and start. No. We have everything up and running. Version Norwegian as well. Yes, it's good to see. One thing I forgot, sorry, I forgot to turn on the sound again. Always forget that. Only reason I remember that is because I saw the blinking sound on the jet bridge. Because it also makes some noise once they are. Okay, do not run over that person now, please. Oh man, come on. What's the safety at this airport? Oh, not good. Not good. Okay, there you go. Got the gear pin. That means you can turn on the hydraulics. And we have pressure. Okay. Now we are ready to go. Boom.
Roll Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Turn over to Polaris again.
Roll Soul ES1 use headship your beacon light ES not active.
Affirmative.
Soul ES attaches steering in ES intercepted. Stand by while we start push up.
Nordic 5-2 Zulu requesting push and start.
Nordic 5-2 Zulu, push and start route, QNH 1011.
Push and start route QNH 1011 on Nordic 5-2 Zulu. And do you have any preferred positions for us?
Nordic 5-2 Zulu, push and start route, QNH 1011.
Oh, that was the wrong. Sorry, push stop route QNH 1011. And do you have any preferred positions for us 5-2 Zulu? What's the wrong push to talk button?
Ja, det var litt mellom standard nå, men position 2-0 works good for me. Position 2-0.
Ok, da tar vi position 2-0 5-2 Zulu. It was the wrong push stop button. Fucking ass. Okay, before start checklist. Flight door closed, locked doors windows are closed and locked. Altitude light on, transponder, altitude off, and red entry free, and 0 before start checklist complete.
Runway 18. Yeah, no, runway 18. Runway 19 right.
Okay, cockpit ground clear push, position 20, brake set.
8 available on pilot dispersion. Line up, runway 3.
Parking brake is released. So when I talk to the ATC, I use control instead of my other push stop, but control is for safety cargo, and I have another one for ATC. So I used the wrong one. Thank you, started 2 and 1 in sequence. Yeah. Starting number 2. Okay, we can fire up number 2.
Bergen delivery, Canada 56 India, request clearance to Gardermoen.
Driven 56 India, Polaris Control. Good morning. You're clear to Gardermoen. Woke up to Delta departure, runway 35. Cleared 6000, walk 5273.
Okay, so we cleared the Goka to Delta departure, runway 35 and 6,000 feet.
I hope this profile is correct, position 27. Turn push as well.
Good driven 56 India, is that correct?
Position 20 is all the way over there? Okay.
Nordic 815, runway 35, clear takeoff, wind variable.
So we have
wind 110 degrees, 6 knots.
we have faced west as well, but yeah. Okay, there you go, number 2 is already up and running. Starting number 1. Okay, we can fire up number 1. There you go. That means we can take some whiskey instead then. Joris, yes, the reason I did say good morning in Norwegian to him in the start, and also I think you can hear it on me as well that I'm from Norway. Like if you are from Norway and then hear Norwegians try to speak English, you can hear they are from Norway. At least from Scandinavia. Parking brake is set. At least in the most part you can do that.
Stand by, please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the toll.
Yeah, we are already together, so I think we can just finish up this connection.
Gate 15, time level 310.
Finish up disconnecting is probably more correct, not disconnection. Not quite sure if that's even a word. Disconnection.
Air Fox 1879 LTV Airspace 1 advisory 1 to destination have a 1 flight stop.
Looking over to 128, Air Fox 179, thank you, have a good incoming to 2025, bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello.
Hi Captain, everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you, come over ready.
No problem.
Joris, yeah, I played with some friends yesterday. I got a bit too late, but that was not my fault. That was flight red 24. But yeah, it's correct. So I'm not playing that at all, just with my friends, so not playing that a lot, that's for sure.
DLL-get also the disconnected now, still have our late flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and DL will see you next time.
Farewell, Pinch Dead, have a great day, see you later and happy new year, bye. There you go to Garpin, flaps 5. Flag rule check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-gas not required, air compressed, spikes, auto, isolation by voltage, aerosol which is continuous. Recall checked, start leaves attendant, flight controls checked, ground equipment is clear, flaps 5 bland, 5 green, and APU off before taxi checklist complete. Nordic 520 requesting taxi. Skins here. Did it even work? Was that for us? We couldn't hear anything at least. Not quite sure. Didn't hear anything. I heard a little bit and they cut off again, so... you cut off there, so if that was for 520 we didn't really hear anything.
Ah, okay.
Nice doing it. Yeah.
Qatar 18 identified, report altitude.
Port at 722.
Qatar 18, climb flight level 350, direct Peter.
P-sur har du fløyt til Bergen?
I think correct level 340.
Qatar 18, yes, climb flight level 340 and direct Peter.
340 and direct Peter, Qatar 18.
I could say something wrong here.
Challenge 902. Push and start approved to position 64. QNH is 1011. Cloud 902 confirm position 64 and QNH 1011.
Have you tried to say anything to us? I don't know. I just heard an okay. So I'm not quite sure what. Should we just say call a radio check or something? Nordic 5 to Zulu.
Nordic 5 to Zulu.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure if I tried to give us taxi clearance, but at least we've not been able to hear anything yet.
No, I called you back and you said you didn't really have anything, and that's it. But are you ready for next?
Yeah, affirmative.
If I Zulu, Roger. Do you require DI?
Negative.
Roger. Nordic 5 Zulu, taxi Romeo, Whiskey, Sierra, holding point 19 left.
Romeo Whiskey Sierra, hold up 1 on the left, 5 to Zulu. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. Hot state Oslo, yes indeed. Yeah, that was a bit strange. Again, he cut off there. Yeah.
Starting KC, Polaris, very good. Stay clear to step up for Mike arrival. Expect silence 19 left.
Maybe I did that as well, Sid, because I said we didn't really hear anything. But maybe, I don't know. Yeah, left is clear. Right is clear.
Starting K3, Roger. Esteva holding it first. Is that okay? Yeah, actually, no, you're a bit high for that. There's a standard Tekva holding, which is the waypoint you're inbound now. So if you are able to, then you can hold Tekva, left turn, inbound to 76.
Okay, right looks to be clear. Same for the left.
Left turn in Tekka 276, left turn.
Calling KC, if that's too quick for you, then let me know and I can give you an
Again, left.
holding it.
Right and left is clear. Good. Okay, good.
Good morning, Nordic 4 to uniform, I stand 40 with information Kilo requesting out for clear.
Outlook.
Kennedy 515, zero display.
Sierra 5, 6 India, taxi Mike, Whiskey and Hotel, holding point Alpha 8, runway 35.
Mike Whiskey Hotel, holding point Alpha 8, Kennedy 515. Polaris, good morning, Nordic 4 to uniform,
Left,
stand 43, information
clear.
Kilo requesting out for clear.
Right clear.
Report to uniform, Polaris, hold Norge.
We can sit cabin.
To Kilo is correct, clear to Barnet, into 1 Charlie, runway 19 left. Cleared 7000, 1446.
And before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 land, 5 green, trim 5.7 units, chemical given. Before takeoff checklist complete, we are ready to go.
446, Nordic 4 to uniform.
Report to uniform, readback is correct. Starting KC, you can hold descending flight level 1.
So we can do is Bravo 8. No one on the de-icing apron either, so that's good. Okay, we can go over to my side and we can go to rain on yours. There we go.
Lufthansa 450, leaving my airspace on the true advisory 1 to that flight.
But this Lufthansa one is a bit ahead of us, so that's nothing to be worried about regarding separation or anything. Hopefully, at least into the in for landing.
Nordic 5 to Zulu, line up 19 left.
One on the left, Nordic 5 to Zulu. Oh, that was you were not supposed to go on. Yeah, left is clear and right is clear.
Nordic 5 to Zulu, wind at 0 degrees, speed up, runway 19 right, clear takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, one on the left, Nordic 5 to Zulu.
Apologies, 19.
Ikke noe problem. Okay, take off.
Polaris, hello, negative 4.
Stabilized. Setting thrust.
Get 98 Polaris, good morning.
Take a reset.
Get 98 for you're clear to Arlanda, Malta.
Checked.
Departure, runway 19 right. Cleared 7,3464.
Yes, to Atlanta.
Positive rate of climb.
Get
Clear up.
98 for return. Get 560 by Alpha 8, line up on my correction line up, runway 35.
Speed interval 220 knots. 220 set.
Do you require TI?
Flaps 1, speed is checked.
South line to the Roger, taxi northbound on November all the way up to holding point runway 19 right.
Flaps up, speed checked.
Nordic 815, leaving right space, on the street advisory 1 to destinate, have a nice flight into Varnes, got me set.
Advisory 1 to destinate over selective crossing for Nordic 8.
Gas and speed.
Gonna first in the wind is the 120 degrees east up, runway 35 clearing.
Thousand to go.
Sorry,
Okay.
18 runway 36 progress, clear is 16 November arrival, expect island with key runway 17.
Beautiful weather today, isn't it? Okay, we're just waiting for further from Polaris. If you haven't forgot us though, that's a possibility. So that was the wrong button. Reason you have to disregard.
Polaris control, Salon, have 8067 something.
Identified, report airborne, report altitude.
Currently at 7,000 feet, 5 to Zulu.
Ja, nå har de på et Zulu, så jeg kan bare kalle airborne med litt hjelp. Line fighter 310 and direct Kelly.
3-0, direct Kelly in 5 to Zulu. 310.
Cargo 8067 Polaris, very good morning.
Direct to Kelin.
Would you like runway
Kelin,
190 or 180?
confirm execute. Passing 7000. Standard after temperature checklist. Engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps up, not to status set cross checked. Passing flight levels 80. Now, bless Majesty after temperature checklist complete.
Delta Cargo 8067, dispatch is correct, break, and level 560 Delta for the level up, identified, time flight level 310.
Flight level 310, 560. Nordic 76, still requesting for departure.
Nordic 76, 760.
Take up Alpha to 100.
Again, Nordic 76.
Ja, det var 7 Zulu dette.
Ja, 76.
Yes.
7 Zulu, pushing start route, GNH 1011.
First up, first, National 011, Nordic 76.
Qatari 18, when ready, descend flight level 100.
Nice.
Together 560.
Jag har inte följt den, probably get not use it as well, to be honest. I'm not sure how happy you would be if you used that one. I don't know. Yeah. You're cruising your flight 35, nice though. It's a beautiful sun indeed. Beautiful weather. Yeah, it's a bit cloudy, but it's nice, but it's some scattered as well and broken. So it's nice sometimes, as long as they're not too low. We didn't turn off the passenger sign because it wasn't turbulent there. Why is it so turbulent there? Yeah, it's clear air turbulence maybe. Good old cat. Could be it.
Application 112 kilo, identified, clear to the 4 Mike Ryzen, expect island 1 Mike left.
So we got 3 on 1.
Application 112 kilo, island 1 left.
Yeah, looks like the air's a little bit more stable now, so that's good. Okay, so this static gear is currently, that was not the static gear that's here, minus 25, so it's not cold enough. Okay, so do we have, no we do not have auto ignitions on the Dantas. Good old anti-ice. It's turbulent over the Atlantic. Nice. I mean, not really unexpected. It's quite windy, I imagine. We just have an 82 knot wind at the moment. So, quite turbulent. 400.
551 Delta Flight, Oslo Norwegian 12066 and report max number. Walker 2066 and max number is 0.8.
Wait, 84, that was fast. Nice.
255 Delta, maintain max decimal 80 or less. Mach 80 or less.
Yeah, Mach 8.4 is basically the maximum speed of the 737. Interesting.
Good morning, 3 Jet 197, 6 going 77.
Yeah, about flight to 200. That is good.
You just
You're good.
Polaris, good morning. Lima is correct. You are cleared to
There you go, we're breaking through the clouds.
yeah,
Off
you're
with 90 hours.
Lima 1 cloud departure, runway 19 left. Cleared 7000, walk 2071.
We're leaving Polaris airspace now. So.
You just 1976 to get back correct. Break, challenge 902, line up 19 left.
Nordic 42 uniform, requesting push and back.
Nordic 42 uniform push and Coherence and 43.
Affirm Nordic 42 uniform.
Roger, start approved. Position 3, given aim is 1011.
Push to down position 3 and the QNH 1011 Nordic 42. Nordic 76, fuel or getting active.
First by 6902, wind 300 at 3, runway 19 right, clear take. Channel 906, correct 902, wind 3, kilometer degrees 3 knots, runway 19 right, clear take. Nordic 76 Zulu, taxi Juliet, Sierra holding point 19 left.
Juliet Sierra, holding point 19.
Yeah, we're quite nice crosswind at the moment. It's 97 knots. First thing is that this is more common now as well. Like, just half a year ago, it was really rare to like have up to 80 knots crosswind here. It was really rare that happened, or that we actually had that much, and also more than 100. Now it is almost every time we're flying here, it's about 100 knots. So yeah, definitely a change there in the wind speed.
November holding point 19 right.
So yeah, we'll have to see that the climate, the weather in general is changing. That's for sure. Especially up here at higher altitudes where the winds are increasing drastically. I'm not quite sure if this is just a period or something, but I can't really remember that it had been that bad before.
Okay, 551, that's proceed direct, DGVR. Direct, DGVR.
I know it's... I know, but just waiting to see if this... He's a bit occupied with all the aircraft at the moment.
No problem, take your time. Setting code first thing.
Check 1976 has gone.
You just 1976, push start cruise, given H1011.
H1011, push start cruise, reach at 1976.
I think he have forgot us. I'm not quite sure how far out he's actually controlling though. Again, the borders here might not be 100% accurate. They might leave you or send you out a little bit earlier or a little bit after. But yeah, we are basically in Swedish airspace now. Actually, we have been in Swedish airspace for a while now. Should we just call him out? I'm gonna call him out.
Chicago 8067, push start cruise, UNH is 1010. Nordic 76, if you want intersection next time, just you need to ask for permission first. runway Bravo 7, line up 190.
Det är bra. Vi har Bravo 7, line up
1000 to go, past 300.
Just 932, Roger, runway 190, clear takeoff, wind 300 at 3 knots. Sorry, 180, continue descent 6000, giving 1011. 1156 India, you are cleared at OP3, mind arrival, expect silence, 1 mile right.
I need to just call him up.
1156 India, you are cleared at OP3, mind arrival, expect silence, runway 1 mile right.
He's trying to call up the SES still.
Patrol good morning, coming in at 542 with Lima.
74542 Polaris, good morning, 7. Nordic 76 Zulu, wind 300.
Yeah, we're just going to call him up after this.
Left, clear takeoff.
On a left, clear takeoff, Nordic 76.
Nordic 5 to Zulu.
5 Zulu, leave right space, 1 to advisory, 1 to the
To advisory, Nordic 5 to Zulu, ha det bra, godt nyttår.
God, nyttår.
To the simulate.
And starting 83,
There you go. Now we can continue to flight to 370 at least. So 370 set, out into vent. And we are climbing. Strong turbulence. Oh, I mean, not really surprised though if you have a little bit. Again, we did expect, I think in where you are flying now, at least in that area, you would expect moderate to severe turbulence at the moment. Just check the significant. It won't really help too much here because we are not flying up there, but we were expecting moderate turbulence here north of Oslo. So I mean that could make sense that you have more turbulence over the Atlantic there. So yeah, can't really do anything with that. Yeah, like you see that 106 knots. No wonders we're going to be landing ahead of schedule in. Actually we're landing behind at the moment. Oh wait, when's up? Is maybe actually? Wait. Schedule top Bravo 50. We are currently landing 42. We are ahead of schedule. Not bad. We don't have any. Oh, but come on. Don't have anything like that. Okay. My sunglasses at least we can take just side. Good. Good. We do not have anything in Prague at the moment. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, this Czech is not using euros. Now we know that. Do you think Polaris is going to be online once we are back? To be honest, not really. Could be a possibility, of course, but doesn't really look likely, to be honest. Okay, we're going to do a fuel check at Kälin because it is way too long until we are at Salo at 54. That's half an hour in itself. So Kälin. Where is Kälin? There you go, Kälin. Okay, good. It looks like though it's not going to be the best weather here today. This evening, that's a bit unfortunate. Okay, at least we have few 2000 jets. Okay, that's looking good though. The weather is improving in Prague than we expected. That's good. Still have the extra fuel. Better to be safe than sorry, as always. That's for sure. Yeah, I think I'm saying that a bit too much. Yeah. Looking at 3.7. We could probably climb to 3.9 as well, actually, to be honest. Well, wait, we have a tailwind. We do want to be at 3.7. Looks like the winds are getting stronger the higher we go, actually. Good to note that for our return flight. Okay, fast and go. Actually looks like it is slowing down a little bit. But the thing is that we're going to be even heavier on the return flight, and that will make us struggle a little bit with climbing higher. So that it doesn't really help. We're not going to be too heavy much. Yeah, we're going to increase our take weight with more about 2 tons or something, actually, when I think about it. 65 tons plus. We could actually still climb up to flight level 400. And if you have a takeoff, growth rate of focus is 64 tons there, for example. Okay, I'm not quite sure if this is going to be updated by that, so I don't know. Okay, let's delete it. Okay, still landing 42. We can do a future cut Kelin. So Kelin is going to be 4.9, 5.9. Yeah, 4.9 plus 7 is going to be 5.6. 1.9, we have burn through 1.8, and 22 minutes we will fly for 22 minutes. Good. We'll probably be saving a little bit very soon though. Makes sense, we haven't really saved anything yet. Now the sun is right there. Should we move it like this? Yeah. So at least have something on the side. Yeah, we don't really have any sunshades either, so now we need to be a little bit how should I say it? Creative. I don't know. But again, then we need to use the sun visor on the side as well. Because again, the sunglasses doesn't really have anything to protect you from with the side vision here. You just have something in front, so... And you can see those clouds here are not really the dimmest things either. They're quite bright, so... Yes. That means more light. Gets really bright, really lit in this cockpit at the moment. Oh, it's nice though. Really like the lighting model, that's for sure. It's really great. And it's even better in 2024. Really hope that PMDG is going to be able to make this aircraft compatible soon. I really want to move over. But I can't because it doesn't work. The aircraft won't really fly in there, so then we have a problem with that. I think we should just water this oil content, and we have quite a difference at 66. Oh shit, wait, what? Oh. We may have a problem. We are currently 66% left in the left engine. The minimum is 60. We departed, when we checked on the ground, we had 88. So what happened with 20 plus something, those percent? 32% I think it is. Yeah. What happened with those? They just disappeared. Again, we went from like 95 to 73 as well on the other one. So this aircraft is like oil guzzler. What? Yeah, then we need to remember to check on this on the ground, because if you are using approximately 20% oil on just one startup, that means we need to refill the oil in Prague, and we don't really have any maintenance in Prague though. Suddenly I think have a base there, so maybe we're able to borrow some oil from them. That's going to be expensive though. Aye. can't really remember to see that this aircraft have used that much oil on one departure before. 22%. Plus. Actually, yeah, 22% of both engines as well. What? Do we have an oil leak or something? I will monitor and see. If it gets too low, then we will most likely need to refill in Prague nevertheless. Just contact maintenance and tell them that we have 66 if using 22 on the departure out of Oslo. We might not have enough for the return flight. If we depart with too little oil, we will basically destroy our engines, and that's not a good idea. That's interesting. Never encountered that before. Yeah, we have been close to 60, but not that we have used 22% of the oil on just one departure. I thought we should probably have refueled the oil in Oslo, just because it was like such a big difference as well. But I mean, we didn't really expect to use 22% either. So again, if we use 22% on the next one, that means we will have approximately 44%. That's way too low. So that's on the lowest though. On the highest it will be approximately 52 or something. So it's still, so not 52 but 51. So it should be lower than lower than the minimum. That means we are not allowed to depart, if that's the case. Again, it's cold in Oslo though. Maybe it have to do with that, but still I've never seen such a high usage of oil before. Maybe I just have missed it before. I don't know. But again, you can't let it go below 60. At least we can't depart when we're expecting it to go below that. Otherwise we will have a problem. I don't think Norwegian is going to be very happy if we strand one of their aircraft in Prague because of oil. So yeah. Okay, I'll be back shortly. Enjoy the views. Okay, I'm back. Sorry it took a little bit of time, but yeah, at least I'm back. That's a good start. Okay, so stage in general, everything is looking fine, everything is working. Still landing 42, and we still have crosswind, cross-tailwind a little bit less. But other than that, don't see anything out of the ordinary. All quantity is still 66 to 73, so we need to monitor that. Again, I have a feeling that it may actually increase once we are shutting down the engines. Just have a feeling of it might be incorrect, could be a possibility. But again, that won't really help, because if it then decreases again, I don't know. But again, it might be some pressure changes, something in the engines that make the oil quantity reduce, and then when we shut down, the pressure relieves and it might increase again. Because again, 22% is quite a bit. You can't really see how this aircraft have managed to consume that much oil. So at least this is the first time I've noticed that. So yeah. But again, we'll wait to see once we are on the ground if we need any refuel or not. Okay, at least told out to maintenance and said that there might be a possibility for it. We had a passing aircraft, but I'm not quite sure if he flew right to left. Yeah, from right to left. He flew this way. Or something. Or he just disappeared. That could also be a thing. Because it's the same level as us as well. We remember what happened, not yesterday, but the day before. That was interesting. Definitely a lot of things happened, that's for sure. Oh, yeah, the Norwegian airspace, that's great. Nice. Then we are not too far away from landing then, if I'm correct. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, we're starting our descent at 10:30 to standard pressure. I can just say that it's approximately half an hour now. Actually, 13. Yeah, that's more 25 minutes then. If you like, wait another 2 minutes until 47 before we call, maybe. Okay, 1 hour still. It said 40 minutes over Lanta, but okay. Not bad, nevertheless, though. 1 hour. Yeah, then we will start to descend in approximately 30 or something. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Great. Call me if you need anything.
So tack. Yes. So we are still over Swedish. I think actually Danish airspace. No, we are still over Swedish. But we have Copenhagen right down here. Okay, we can't really see Copenhagen, but it is right down there. So yeah. Got to do a fuel check here as well at Salo. Good old Salo. Yeah, we can just call the cabin now and let it know it's about 25 minutes until descend.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. Just to let you know, there's approximately 25 minutes until we start descending into Prague.
No problem.
Yes. Okay, so we should have... What's the latest weather we have for Prague? That is the 900. Yeah, we should have a 930. That is now even looking better actually. Winds 2373 with 6,000 meters. Fiat 2000 broken at 500, -2, -2, and also 29. So it's actually looking quite good at the moment. So the weather is improving indeed. That is wonderful. Again, we don't really like a foggy, or like, how should I say it? Like, at least not a destination with bad weather. Unfortunately though, we didn't really get Alta. That would be perfect. But again, also Prague is one of my favorite airports actually. It's a really nice airport flying into. The scenery is beautiful. Yeah, that's it. It's a nice scenery and not really nice airport in general, so the layout is nice. Yeah, it's a really nice airport to fly into, that's for sure. So yeah, it's one of my favorites. But again, Alta would also be quite cool to do though. You can just check the weather at Alta. It might be quite bad though, so maybe it's a good idea that we're not flying up there. Actually no, it's actually quite good. 2809, we really broke the 4004, 24988. Actually it's looking quite good up there. Because there have been some really bad weather going on in northern Norway, at least yesterday. Bodø was close. This aircraft flew up to Bodø, then needed to divert back to Oslo after holding for like almost an hour I think. Because the weather was too bad. Yeah. Have flight radar 24 recognized where this aircraft is flying? Yes. Again, I did say it. This is the correct aircraft. Okay, the flew here. So yeah, it was November indeed. That is quite correct. It still says though it's going to be flying from Oslo to Helsinki at 10. That's in 20 minutes. So Flight 24 is not really 100% correct yet. But still nice though. Ooh, fly one. So it was November, so that's good. We are on the correct aircraft. Yeah, so it started good at 11:17. Good. Oh yeah, you fly over by Bergen. Is it good weather over there, from what you can see? At least if you are there yet, though. It won't really help if you aren't there. Oh yeah, okay, still on the Atlantic, yeah. Nice though. We are approaching Norway, so that's good. We got ATC over like Slovakia. Also that was Austria, and then it's Hungary of course. Slovenia is right south, Slovakia is actually to the north of Hungary of course. Why did I thought you were Slovakia when you are actually Austria? I'm sorry for that. It's a bit of things around on the maps. It's a bit hard to see the borders. Joris, I've read on the Discord server that they have it in the plan, but they don't have a timeline. So yeah, it is in the plans to implement A-cars into the aircraft, yes. So I think it will most likely be implemented into the upgrade to 2024 after they made the aircraft compatible. So what I understood, they will make aircraft compatible first with 2024, and then they will upgrade the aircraft. They said that they're going to significantly update the 737 because it is already a 2.5-year-old aircraft, and they have done so many different things on this 777, for example, after so many years with experimenting with the same. So I said they're going to update the aircraft, have a nice overhaul of it. And I think, and I hope that's going to be when they're implementing it. Again, I did see someone say something about in their Discord server, and one of them said that it is in the plans, but they don't have a timeline yet. So it is most likely coming one day at least, but again when, not quite sure. But it would be really nice. Oh, we missed Salvo of course, so we could just do a quick end. 4 tons, 4.7, yeah 5, 2 tons. I burned 2.6. Yeah, that's 2.8. 2% actually, and 49, yeah, still good. So yes. So again, it is coming one day, but not really 100% sure when. Are there some other things we're missing? One thing that would be really cool if the PMDG could implement is like, because in real life we can push all the lights to test them individually. So this one we can push this one, we can push this, we can push all of them. We can do that in iFly, but we can't do that in the PMDG, and that's quite unfortunate actually. It would be really cool if PMDG actually could implement that, and maybe that's a plan in the future as well. Again, they said they're going to upgrade the aircraft to 2024 after they made it compatible. So yeah, to implement the new features and hopefully also implement some new features in general that they're waited for. For example, they pushing push and test the lights. Also, one thing that would be really cool if they could do is like you can have a failure of the light bulbs itself, because in the 747 the pilot's actually allowed to do some maintenance, and that's to change the light bulbs in the lights. They have all the lights, almost all the lights have 2 light bulbs, so the thing when they're checking the light test, you will actually check if the lights are dimmer than usual, because that means one of them have failed, and then they will take it out and replace the light bulb. It would be really cool if PMDG could have simulated that or something. That would be so cool. Again, if I connect the light bulbs, let's say, are stored up there behind the first officer's seat. Yes, that's the light bulbs in there. So that's actually something really cool that the pilots are actually allowed to do in the 747. That's like the only maintenance related stuff they can do. But still really cool though. And also hopefully fix the pack slides, for they are actually not working at all in the Dash 800 and 900 I think as well. They work in the Dash 700 at least, probably 6 as well. So to fix that would also be great. Because we currently have 2 inoperative lights that we can't fix. So yeah. So there's some really cool things they could have implemented in this aircraft, but I'm not quite sure how long that would take. So yeah. But to be honest, if they said that the update might be that you need to pay for it, to be honest, I'm happy to pay. If that means we will have a significantly better aircraft, and this is a really good aircraft from the beginning on, I'm happy to pay nevertheless. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. So again, I'm happy to pay. Again, I do really like this aircraft, and if they will charge anything for it, then they have worked quite a bit on it, so that means it will be probably much better as well. Hello. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. But again, it would be really cool though if they could have simulated things like that. That would have been so cool. But again, I'm not quite sure how hard that would be. So like for example, if you have a faulty light, you can just click on you, and then you can click on the light you want to replace, and then it will do that, for example. I understand if you can't like pull the light itself out and take out the old light bulbs or like, I understand that. But just that you have that type of failure in the aircraft would have been really nice to have, because that's something they have as well in real work. I don't think they are failing that often, to be honest, but still just a chance of that happening. I would like make the light test as well something more valid to do. Actually also the fire test again, that's what you do with the fire test, is actually to check that the boarding and so on works as well, but also to check all the lights. That's why you also do the fire tests, is to check the lights. So yeah. Again, would be cool if it is going to happen as something else, but it might be a possibility for it. But again, I have no clue about software development and so on, so I don't know how long that would possibly take to conduct or to create. So yeah. What's our star again. It is the Kolo for Sierra, that's correct. For Sierra, Kolo, sorry. Kolo, and then ILS level 24. We do not expect an auto land. 240, 1091. 240. And then 1091. And 1091. Boom. 1091, 1091. Skal det bli can we do? Yeah, there you go. Prague we are 112.6. 112.6. Minimums 1,358. 1,358. 1,358. 58. There you go. 3 degrees, that's good. And we are coming in via Erasu or Papa number 532. Yeah, Erasu. Okay, good to know. For the landing dispatch, we currently have winds 230 at 3, minus 229. We should have a new update very soon though, in about 3-4 minutes or something, so we'll wait and see. We can wait to doing the calculation till we got the latest weather. Again, unfortunately, we don't really have anything online, but it is New Year's Day, it makes sense. So holidays. Hopefully we will have something online tomorrow, but I don't know. It's a beautiful weather in Oslo. Okay, it's already getting a bit cloudy where I live, so that's not good. That's 900 kilograms. That's gonna be 59,600. Engine anti-ice, is that expected for landing? We have low visibility. We do have did we actually calculate it? Yeah, we did. We did have low visibility. We do also have a few at 2000, so we have a low ceiling as well. Broken at 500. Yeah, we will calculate with it, and if it clears up earlier than we expected, we can just turn it off. The clock's now 10:01. I think it is a bit behind. Yeah, it should be actually. It should be 10:02 now. There you go. Again, we should have this the latest, the newest weather update in just a few minutes, maybe even seconds. Just wait and see. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, sir, it's fine there. Thank you.
Great. If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. 2303, good. Still don't have got the latest. No, we don't. Is it good in Leipzig? Oh yeah, it's really good. Yeah, we're just waiting for that update. Nice, Litz. 5 minutes before. Nice. Yeah, I was wrong. Here is the update. At least here it should be. If I got the 50 from Oslo, but there you go. No, it was right there. What? Was that a bug? Or what? There you go. Oh, yay! Okay, I don't think we need anti-ice at all. Yeah, we will still calculate with it, because again, we have scatter 400 feet. Also working through that, we might not be able to turn it off, because again, single pilot, so we might need to leave it on for landing. But yeah, so variable 2 knots, 7,000 speed with this scatter 400, broken at 700, -1, -2, 1028, coming at 700, yeah. So variable 2 knots, -1 at 28. So -1, 28 and variable. So runway 24, 180 degrees for runway 24 is going to be heading off, what was it, 24? That's 40, so that's going to be 100. Yeah, so it could be 050, 060. 05, isn't it? Because I think the opposite is actually 06. Yes, it is. We can take 060. 060 at 2 knots. And we will calculate with engine anti-ice. 147 again. Should we use the reverse thrust? Because now with automatic T, we will be using approximately a 1600 meters. If we just go to the taxi, we didn't actually ping that. Because again, we are almost in the city itself, so if we could try to reduce our noise emissions, that would be nice. But again, we do want to try to vacate at the preferable vacation. Vacation. We preferably vacate the wing via Delta. And from runway 06, Delta is going to be about 2002. So I think we should be able to use idle reverse thrust, so we're going to do that then. So was it 147? 147 minus 5 is 142. There you go. Then are we ready to approach briefing then. So we can start with our star. So we're expecting the Olof for Sierra arrival to chart 10 to Charlie effective 3rd of November 2022. So we're coming in by Olof, going to continue down towards Romeo, Papa Romeo 516, then to Papa Romeo 517, Papa Romeo 518, and then to Era's initial approach fix for runway 24. We do have a warning here at Erasu, so unless otherwise instructed, continue on 060 track, vectoring will be provided. So that means we are expecting vectoring, so that means, again, if you're waiting till that and we are not cleared anything further than Erasu, we're going to just continue straight ahead. So again, vectoring is then expected. MSA is going to be about 3,200 feet in the east, 3,600 in the west, and 4,000 in the south. Other than that, we do not have any threats, and yeah, we don't really have anything significant. So for our approach itself, expect the islands from 24, this is charter level 3. We are coming in via Erasu, then to Papa Romeo 531, and then to Papa Romeo 532, initial fix. And we should be approximately 14 miles out of runway 24. The running is 240 degrees, our estimate is 109.1, Papa Romeo. So 240 is set, 1091 is set. And we also have Prague VR on standby on radio number 1. It is going to be a normal 3-week ride, the minimum is 1,358 feet. That's going to be 200 feet AGL. Pop is on the left. For the transition level, that's going to be vital 60. And for the mist, we're just going to be climbing on 240 degrees to 4,000. Radar vectoring will be provided. So again, just straight ahead to 4,000. And then we're expecting weather vectoring for another approach. Yeah, again we are expecting radar vectors, but we will most likely be using directs nevertheless. We're expecting to land with, or we're going to be landing with flaps 30, 142 on the VRF, with correction 5, no manual braking, and idle reverse thrust. For the airport chart, that's the wrong airport. 10-9, no effective date. So we're coming in runway 24A, we got to see if we can make about Delta, that's preferable. And then we got to probably taxi about Foxtrot, cross runway 12, and then down to the terminal. Not quite sure where we're going to be parking yet. I haven't really checked on that. Gate Delta 6, okay. We have one applicable hotspot, hotspot number 2, actually also hotspot number 1. Hotspot to National Alpha, okay. Do we have anything else? So, yeah, we have some maximum wingspan restrictions as well, but we will go further into that later on. So we can go to National Alpha. Hotspot 1 and 2, so hotspot 1 is on the runway itself, so runway 0624 in use. Possible misidentification Delta and misidentification Delta and taxi Lima after landing runway 0624. Do not vacate runway 12 unless explicitly instructed by the to do so. So we are not allowed to vacate by runway 12, we need to do Delta or Lima. And then hotspot 2 taxi with Delta, taxiways Delta and Fox, cross the active runway 1230. The stop bars on taxiways Delta and Foxtrot are controlled automatically. Pilots must expect a short delay between the clearance to cross the active runway and the consequent stop bar switch off. So that is something you should have in mind, of course, but although that is nothing really significant. This is our taxi charts. 10 National Bravo effective 13th June 24. So we're going to be parking on the Delta. I think that's going to be down here. That's normally where we are in general parking as well when we have been flying to Prague. So just check the terminal map. Just wait a moment. Okay, first of all, what is what here? Okay, this map was really confusing. Just use you. It doesn't say which gates though, that's a little bit of a shame. And again, this other map here was really confusing. Yeah, that's there. Level 2, level 1, and this is in like Czechia or something, I can't really read that. I don't really say which. Where is Delta? What gate was it? Delta 6? Yeah, Delta 6. Where is Delta? Where is the Delta gate at all? Delta 2, Delta 1. Yeah, okay, Delta 6 is there. So that's 2, 4, yeah, 6, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, so that means we are going to be parking at stand 3-1. So furthest in the corner. Yay. So again, we're going to be taxiing down by Fox and then continue right on to. Good question. 10-1? No. One of the parking stands, one of the taxiways, and then continue to stand 3-1. We have a number 3 and a 3 here. So number 3 says maximum wingspan of 36 meters. We are within that, so that is no worries. Level condition as well is dry here in Prague. Good weather, or not really the best. We have a little bit lower visibility, but it is still well within the minimums, so we are good. And it should be good. So then, that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not, and our briefing is complete. Okay, descent checklist. Presentation landing altitude set to 1150 feet, recollers checked, auto brake off, flight data VRF 142, minimums 1358 feet, approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. We are now descending in about 12 miles, 10:14 to 1 minute. That means we will start descending down to flight level 250. 250 is set. Tomsa, hello, welcome. Hoping well. It is going great here. It is. nothing out of the ordinary, unless that we have used quite a bit of oil on this one. We have used approximately now 23% oil on just one flight. Quite oil guzzler aircraft, this one. So wait to see how we're going to be dealing with that on the ground. So it looks like we need to refuel, but we don't have any maintenance, so that means we need to borrow something from Smart Wings or something. They at least operate 737, so... So that means we will most likely need some... we need some oil indeed, so... We'll just wait and see. Most likely. Nice, no reserve. Okay, you're descending in about 8 minutes. Yeah, we're descending now. so yeah. Not bad. I'll be descending very shortly. Like, if we would have done a direct to that waypoint is not here, that is over here. Papa Romeo 531. That waypoint doesn't exist because of vectors again. Papa Romeo 531. You or you? You. That was definitely not you. You're way over there. That's not correct. That was sorry. Not the Papa Romeo. First we get to actually erase Papa Romeo 531. I don't remember which one we did. You then. That looks a bit more correct, doesn't it? Like, if we would have used you right there, when would we have landed if we just cleared up with Papa Romeo 532? Papa Romeo 532 behind you, and then you behind there. I don't know. At least we're still expected landing 42 then. So if we're landing 42, we're going to be landing about 25 minutes ish. We're going to be landing almost 10 minutes early. Not bad. Almost an hour on the ground then. Yeah, we'll just say 30 minutes, just to be a little bit conservative on that one. Yes. Mine damer og herrer, dette en liten oppdatering her fremme fra cockpiten. Så det kanskje vært til, så da blir det nedsvis ned mot Praha, og vi forventet til å lande om rundt cirka 30 minutter. Vær i Praha for øyeblikket ser ganske så... ser i hvert fall bedre ut enn det var fra når vi tok av fra Oslo. Vi har litt variert vind i området med minus 1 grad. Fortsatt litt lavere sikt, men ganske så bedre nå. Og så det også et litt høyere skydekke enn det var når vi tok av fra Oslo. Ellers vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Takk for at du flyr med oss. Vi håper vi ser deg for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre og et godt nytt år. Ladies and gentlemen, it's like wake up there from the flight deck. As we noticed, we're going to descend down towards Prague, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. Definitely Prague at once looking quite good, at least much better than it was from when we departed from Oslo. We do have a little bit variable winds at the moment with minus 1 degree centigrade. Still a little bit low visibility, but greatly increased, and a little bit of lower cloud layer still, but again increased from when what it was from when we departed from Oslo. Other than that, we hope you have enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day and a happy new year. Thank you. Still a bit concerned about the oil usage on this aircraft. Again, Yeah, exactly, now it is 55, so it have something to do with the phase of flight. So again, it will probably be quite a bit higher once we touch down in Prague. I don't think we have used more than like 40 or 30% of fuel on one flight. Can't be it. So again, we will probably have an increase in oil quantity once we have landed part and shut off the engines. At least, most likely. And I think we should decide on the fuel. We can do that actually after we landed. We have such a long time on the ground now, so yeah. Should probably check the arrival into Prague before we do any directs or anything. We don't really need to, we are landing way too early. But if we can depart a bit early as well, that would be fantastic. Again, we are expecting a 2-hour flight time back compared to 1 hour 40, so that's 20 minutes longer because of the winds. So landing a bit early would be really bad, and departing as well. And it would be great to come home a little bit earlier as well. We have some flying traffic as well, but they are way too far behind. The Lufthansa from Oslo is landing now, so he's out of the question. Should we probably just execute that direct then? Execute. We're landing, we saved 1 minute. Yay. That wasn't really too much. Yes. And 1 minute saved. There's the sun. Thompson, yes, it is in Czechia indeed. Yeah, that's correct. That is correct. Oh, 50 to go now. Great. Not too far away then. Okay, we continue down to flight level 150. 150 is set. So, we are currently landing at 41. If you say 40, that's going to be 25. We'll turn us at 15 minutes, so that's going to be 26. Into this one. So in about 5 minutes. Maybe a bit high. By like 5,000 feet or something. Don't really want to use any speed brakes or anything. But we do require a little... Oh wait, 3,000 feet. Oh, okay, we're not that high then. And then we don't need a lot. Need a bit of speed brake, should be good enough. Enter please. There you go, thank you. Omar, hello, welcome, opening bell. Yeah, I know, but we don't really need to increase the speed either, that's the thing. We are not really that too high, and we are landing already almost 10 minutes early, so we don't really need to increase the speed either. Yeah, that's a possibility as well. Okay, but we need to slow down then nevertheless, so... Oh yeah. Yeah, as long as we remove it, the potential energy, then we're good. So yeah. But again, if like from what I've experienced the most when I increase the speed to reduce the potential energy, is that with that we have too much kinetic energy and it's impossible to slow down. So I was struggling a little bit with that. And again, we are landing still way too early, so And again, we're not that high either. We're currently just 2005. We're catching it quite quickly, and I just almost have no speed break out at the moment. We actually don't think we need it at all. So we are good at this. So that's most important. So yes. How much have we flown with this aircraft before? We have 22 hours, actually 22 and a half hours on this in the air with this aircraft by 14 flights. We've flown to Reykjavik with this aircraft. One flight. That's probably the one flight where the simulator crashed when we parked at the gate. Yeah, that might be it. I remember that one. Or something. It flies to Reykjavik. That was the wrong Reykjavik. Where is the correct Reykjavik? There you go, okay, Flavik. 4 flights. Where did the 4th come from? I don't know. Yeah, are we really catching it? Not really. Yeah, then we need a little bit of speed. We got tailwind now, so it makes sense then. Good old tailwind. Clicking in prepare cabin. Camera crew prepare cabin for landing. Again, we're currently now 54, so again, we are certainly, yes, using a little bit of oil for sure, but again, it's probably the attitude of the aircraft as well, but also see how much oil that's within the sensor and so on. So again, we'll wait and see once we are on the ground how much oil we actually have. I don't know if we have 54% left. We hope we have more than that. I think we should have more than that. Okay, Värnäs approach is online. Yeah. Okay, counting down to flight level 100. 100 is set. Again, we do have we have a high pressure. Okay, then we should definitely increase that speed brake. That means it's going to be even higher. Forgot about that. Yeah. So 168, I think it is. So that's about 15 hectopascals higher than the standard. Yay. Now it would be great with like a low pressure, because that meant we would have been able to catch the glide path again. But yeah. High it is. catch the glide at, what was it again? 4,000 feet, yeah. Should we have a 30 update? Very soon, but... 108. I can just continue on to 4,000 feet. 4,000... 4,000 set QNH 1028. Okay, approach checklist. Altimeters, QNH 1028 set cross checked, passing flight level 124. Now, plus minus 0, approach checklist complete. Almost said after takeoff. That's not correct. Nice. Actually, one thing we should remember about Prague is that the runway 24 is a bit downsloped. It's a little bump there, like Bergen's 17. So, but not as bad. But it's a little bit so. Important we don't overflare aircraft. Otherwise we'll just float down. Actually, to be honest, with this aircraft we'll probably fall down like a rock nevertheless, so. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you, kommer vi ready?
No problem.
Thank you. So we can definitely see the low visibility here. We have got a quite nice thick cloud layer ahead. Nice. I think I will go to rain and we can move the weather over to you there. And we're approaching soon flight to 100. Actually, and passing flight level 100. Oh, there's somebody here. I wonder how long this is going to take before we're back. There we go. At least it didn't crash. That's good. Oh, come on. There you go. That's us looking good up there. Yes. There go the LS is alive. Papa Rubel, that's correct. Good, so we have you already alive. That's great. It's really cloudy. Very bright as well, but it's diesel. Okay, speed into vent, we'll break down to 220. 220 set. we are turning base. So the 200 knots. Flaps 1 speed checked. Okay, approach. Localizer captured. 240. Is it 30 miles? Yeah. Thousand to go. Flaps 5, speed is checked. Prague traffic, Nordic 5 to Zulu, established LS2 for 10 miles out, Prague traffic. Okay, glass of capture, means approach altitude 4000 set. And there you go, we are descending. Speed 180. 90 set. Currently I'm almost direct headwind, so that's good. And we'll turn on some good old anti-ice. TIT is 11 degrees at the moment. And that will, yeah, you can just disregard that will drop fairly soon. Go down, flap 15, speed is checked. 60. Cabin crew, seat for landing, please. And then add checklist to flaps. Cabin call, given. Engine start switches, continuous. Speed brake, sound landing down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30, speed is checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green light, landing checklist complete. Good pressure fasten, we are stable. City ground. Prague traffic, Nordic 5 to Zulu, short fan 2 for Prague traffic. We're clear to land. Yes. See, there you go, the approach slides is right there. Ingenting.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Guys, welcome to Prague. Flight time 1 hour 45 minutes. So this is runway 1230. That should be Delta then to our left here. Prague traffic, Nordic 5 to Zulu, runway 24 vacated Prague traffic. Okay, left turn here. So go to taxi on Fox. And then it was stand 3-1 if I'm correct. Good. Just gonna confirm the parking stand. Parking stand, North Apron. Stand 3-1. Terminal 2. Yes, there you go. And then it's gonna be stand 3-1. No. Menses. Czech Airlines doesn't exist anymore. Unfortunately, so I don't think we can use their ground handling. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. Prague traffic, Nordic 5 to Zulu, crossing runway 1 to Prague traffic. Okay, so crossing. Go. Prague traffic, Nordic 5 to Zulu, runway 1 to vacated. Left is clear. Same for the right. Again, stand 3-1. So we have the Lufthansa is parked over there. And then we have a bus. What are you doing out here? I don't think there is... Okay, if you're going there, that could make sense, but... We have the fire station as well over there. Yeah, maybe you go to the fire station, that could be it. Okay, left is to clear them from there. Oh, excuse me. Okay, we can fire up the APU. Okay, 20, 19 knots was a little bit too much. There we go. Yeah, there's no traffic here, so there's no one going to push or anything, so that means we are clear to taxi straight in. Right is also clear. So stand 3-1 is not you, but the next one. Never put all the way over here before. This is really interesting. Oh wait, I forgot to set the VDGS. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't think we had a VDGS at this time. Just, we need to hold and wait. 1 sec, sorry. Which pair are we at? Delta? Yeah. Wait, yes, waiting. Stand. 3-1. UTC. I think we are a little bit too close. So we will not have any guidance in. Nice. I'm sorry for that, I forgot. How am I supposed to know where we are going to be stopping? Over here. Here go, brake set. Yes, we are past 35.
Ground to copy.
Go ahead. 2000 blank, please.
Microphone check, please.
Radio loud and clear. No, correct, this could be a flight level.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay. Just wait a moment here.
Oh. Ground power should be available. It should at least. There we go, ground power is available. Okay, we can start deboarding and we can do the shutdown checklist to the line.
The boarding requested.
Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except one for APU, probit, off, auto pedal set, flaps up, no light parking brakes, set in the start levers cut off and whether the off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure, you can start deboarding once you're ready back there. So flight time. 1 hour 35.
Goodbye. Passengers deboarding starting.
There we go. Okay, so how are we doing on those oil? Exactly, the go quantity is now 85 and 93. So again, it is something to do with the phase of flight, with attitude of the aircraft, pressure, things like that. So it is looking good. But I've just never seen it before. Okay, I just need to set up the flight plan, decide on the final fuel before we can finish up the shutdown checklist. Prague, Oslo. Okay, so do we need an extra fuel into Oslo? I doubt that. Again, we have autoline capabilities, and the weather is not that bad. Yeah, it's okay conditions, so why do we need anything then? I forgot to sync the SX again. That's why they are calling already. I'm sorry for that. That means they are mixing conditions. Hello. Hello? Hello?
Hello, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you. Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course.
Go ahead.
Disregard.
Roger.
Right now. Start flight. 5 being here. Okay, shutdown checklist bloodline. Technical completed, EFB completed. Shutdown checklist is complete. Jesper, hello, welcome, opening well. Okay, back soon. Maybe I'm a little bit late then. Most likely. Tom said, yes, we have flown to Manchester before. We have flown quite a bit, actually. I think we at least have 6 flights between Oslo and Manchester. So, like, both the round trips. Maybe even more than that. So, yeah, we have flown into Manchester before, indeed, yes. Really nice airport. Yeah, actually, I have 12 flights. I'm not quite sure what other flights I could have done to Manchester. Actually, one thing I could do is to check if we go to there's the flights. There you go. So Manchester, I've flown a bit around. Yeah, 6 flights between Oslo and Manchester. Yes, we've flown to Manchester before. 2 hours and 90 minutes from Keflavik. Not bad. Not bad. Hope you enjoyed it. So yes. So every aircraft is deboarding. You are still up and running, so we need to wait a little bit for you. We're just going to quickly go ahead and reload sim brief. Just so we have that ready. And we can also request refueling. We're going to go with the flight plan here. So we're going to be flying from Lima Kilo Papa Romeo to Gardermoen, Echo November Golf Mike. We're going to be Nordic. Come on, Nordic. 5-3 Yankee. We are departing out of runway 24, and it is going to be, if I remember correctly, we have 1 or 2 departures out of here, and one of them is for turboprops and one of them for jet aircraft. So yeah, the Venux 5 Alpha says here. Again, we will just go ahead and cross-check. Departure, Z, Venux departures, where are you? That's not Venux. Venux 5 Alpha 7 Delta 4 Echo for Mike. Venux 4 Mike is you, and the Venux 5 Alpha is you. So we're correct, the 4 Mike is just for turboprop aircraft. Only for propeller aircraft, 4 Mike and 7 Delta, yeah. Only for propeller driven aircraft between, yeah. So that means we are going to be using the 5 Alpha, so that's correct. Venux 5 Alpha. After that, go. No, we are not going to go ahead with you. What did I say? Yeah, flight plan, of course. The routing. There we go. So after Venux, direct to Dekov. Dekov and Yankee 621. Yankee 621 to Garki? Garki. The Garki is going to be direct to Pugab. Pugab, direct to Salo. Salo, direct to Sabak, Lima 997 to Lunep. So Sabak. And that's going to be you. Lima 997.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Lunep.
Please don't load aircraft until the
Arrival
fuel
into
truck
Oslo.
arrives and ask to
It
do
says here one on the right. I think they're going to be using one-liners for most of the day today. They're still using one-liners, so we will plan for one on the right. We could also expect one on the left, because the weather is so good, so they're probably using both. Again, there's a departing air now for one on the right. So we can actually plan for one on the right, and we will maybe change to one on the left or something. Depends what the Polaris and so on, if they are online. And we're going to be parking as well. So let's one on the right. Linip for Mike and Titla. Cost next gonna be 9, final reserves. 2.8 tons. We are going to be cruising at flight level 360. Quite low actually, but again we're going to be quite heavy though. With winds 275 at 59. 275. 59. Average ISA is -8, -56. That's going to be -64. 4,000 is correct. 250. 310. 200. 100 flight level 80. The QNH in Oslo is 1011. 701. And we have 706. Yeah, that's close enough. Flight level 360, and it's going to be 700 in Oslo. And you're off. Is refilling already complete? No, the fuel truck haven't even arrived. Oh, that was not good. The boarding is complete. Refueling fuel truck on its way, and we can go ahead and start filling cargo again with a new flight. Yeah, welcome back, Jesper, welcome back. Yeah, correct, you're flying in 3 days, nice. I'm unfortunately at school that day. Yeah, we are not going to be flying on Friday. We are going to be flying on Saturday and Sunday, but we're going to be flying tomorrow and on Thursday, that's the plan. So Friday is going to be a day off again. So yeah. That's good. Yes. No. Yes, there goes start flight. Yeah, I have school on Friday, unfortunately, and then, like, everyone else starts on the 6th. For some reason, I start off the 3rd, for some reason, so... really strange, that one. So, yeah. You have 2 weeks off, nice, though. Again, we were... For some reason,
Fuel
we
truck
start
is in position.
at the 3rd, but everyone else start at 6th.
Please don't load
It's really
aircraft until the
strange.
fuel truck
I'm not quite
arrives
sure
and
why
asks
they
to do
want
it.
us to start that day. Why couldn't we have a day off? We would probably not do anything as well. Go ahead. Because again, no one wants to be there. Okay, Shell is now refueling our aircraft.
Microphone check, please.
Read you loud and clear.
Okay, Captain. Radio check complete. We'll contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we're ready to start loading.
The Roger. Yes, indeed. The 747 has a car, yes. Hello. I can't
Hi.
even turn on the push to talk button
Okay,
without me calling
I've
around.
spoken to security,
By
and I'm
accident.
told they'll be ready
Insane.
to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Give me a buzz on here if you need anything else. I'll speak to you later on.
Yep. Yes, sorry for that. That was my mistake.
Roger.
Okay, so engine outside. What do we have here? Use that. Lima Kilo Papa Romeo. Okay. A good old 25 and hold. I'm not complaining about that. It is the most easiest. So again, if you have an engine failure, we can disregard noise abatement and so on straight away. We don't need to worry about that then. And again, we don't really have any terrain in the way as well, so we should be fine. So we are not ready to be in boarding yet, so we need to wait a little bit with that. Other than that, everything is looking good here. We need to request some winds. Other than that, we are pretty much ready in the FMC. It's 29 minutes until our departure, so we have plenty of time then. Load. There we go. Nice. We do have 80s for Oslo though, so if you can just check that. Yes, transition level is 8.5. So we just pop that in. Transition level 8.5. I wonder how they decided the transition level. That would actually be really nice to know. You'll probably find that out somewhere. Yeah, and I think it had something to definitely do with visibility and so on. Most likely, I don't know. We are still filling up the aircraft. You are not loading us full. No, 8 tons blank. Is that what we want? Yes, that's exactly what we want. That's good. I thought it was like 7.9, but maybe it have changed. I don't know. Yeah, I'm expecting to take for approximately 65 tons, or 64,992 kilograms. So about 65.3 tons or something is what we expect. So yes, the airport elevation here, we are at 1,108, yeah, so 1,200 feet, so the 2,200 feet, that's going to be then. $2,002, that's good. You can do the landing dispatch as well. Ready no slow. Variable 2 knots, cover K, -5, -9, 101106. So variable 2, -5, 11. So variable 2 -5 and QNH is 1011. Off with you. 19 right is what we're expecting for now. Boom. We're departing to 4 here in Prague. And off with you. Actually, maybe we need you. Again, we do have a quite nice low cloud layer here. We'll wait and see on that. At least runway 24 for use, or for use, in use. Yeah, the visibility is gradually increasing with calm winds. Ooh, winds calm. Good at 700. So yeah, the visibility is just gradually increasing, so that's good to see. Not bad. Again, there's still about 25 minutes until our scheduled time of departures. We have plenty of time here, and not quite sure what we're going to do. Again, we can't really begin boarding yet if the cabin crew are not ready. I was 5,000. Why did I miss on that? 5,000. Never remember the initial climb clearances, or like the initial climb in general. Always forget. Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board.
Oh.
Are we okay to get started?
Boarding requested.
Yes, you can start boarding.
Great. I'll let the rest of the crew know and we'll get started as soon as the
Complete.
passengers start arriving. It could be a few minutes yet though.
Okay.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
There you go. So we are going to begin boarding. That's great to see. And yes, we have the latest weather already for Prague, so you can just pop that in. So it's going to be winds calm, 0 degrees, and 1028. So basically 0028. So 0, 0,
Passengers boarding
28.
started.
Yes, again, I do think we are going for full length. Don't remember how it is looking up there. Again, we're going to be taxiing down here. Yeah, we're going for alpha then. So basically full length. So if you just check the takeoff mins, runway 24. 24 here from alpha. Yeah, that's basically going to be 3,715. So this runway is actually longer than Oslo's. Not bad. So, yeah, runway ahead 3,715. That should be looking fine. Bravo is all the way there. Yeah. So that's correct. So 3,715. Just going to confirm. 3715. 3716. Okay. Hello. I didn't call the ground crew. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, disregard. Sorry, my fault.
Roger.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so again, it's 1 meter difference. 1 meter. That wasn't too bad. So, yes. 24. Yeah. So then they have begun boarding. They are going to begin loading as well. So yeah, should we just do a briefing so I finish with that, and then we can get out of here as quickly as possible. Coming home a little bit early today wouldn't be bad. Yes, so for our departure briefing, we did the emergency briefing on before the first flight, so if there isn't any question for that, we just continue on. So for our taxi, we can go to the parking stand chart. This chart 10-9 Bravo effective 13th of June 24. We parked down here at stand 31. If I'm correct, we might expect a push facing or down on Lima 1 here. I'm not quite sure how the push is going to be working here. It's been a while since we've been here in Prague. And we have not been parked at stand 31 before. And again, we don't really have space to turn facing towards the northwest like we have on the other ones. So I think we'll be pushing down onto Lima 1 there. I'm not really sure, but we will find out. But nevertheless, if that's the case, we're going to be just taxiing onto the apron. Maybe if we have taxied all the way, pushed all the way onto Lima, we'll continue by Lima. But nevertheless then, it is probably the best to then taxi via Fox and then Lima and Delta here, because again we need to maximum 15 knots on the apron. If you're going to be taxiing down via the apron here, we need to be quite slow. So if we then taxi down via Fox here on Lima and then just here on Delta, and then from here we can increase the speed again, so we'll probably save a little bit of time on that. But as well, we could taxi down via here Hotel 1 and Hotel all the way. Why not just taxi via Hotel nevertheless? That's probably what we've been designed by XC nevertheless. So, but yeah, if you're pushed facing to or on Lima, we can just taxi via Lima and Delta. If we are pushing, so we are facing just north here on Lima 1, we can taxi down via the apron, Hotel 1 and Hotel, and then for Alpha to runway 24. So we have some wingspan restrictions, so at Lima 1's maximum 36. Here as well on Fox. Here it is maximum 15 knots on Hotel 1. There is maximum 15 knots all the way up. And there maximum 36 meters. And Hotel there, it is maximum wingspan 36 meters in turn only. We are not going to be turning to the left there. We're just going to continue on to the right. Yes, and then we can go ahead and continue on to the airport chart. 10-9 effective no effective date on that. We're going to continue on Alpha like I said, and then to holding point Alpha for runway 24. We do not have any hotspots at taxi or taxi restrictions we do have. We have a maximum 15 knots on apron. So that's important we follow that. And we do not have any notable no times for the Prague today either. Yeah, again we're departing 24 full length. And it's going to be dry and nice runway today, with also really good weather at the moment. It is still a little bit low visibility, but that's just because of some few clouds at 7 feet. And yeah, other than that, it is looking quite good. Yeah, and the runway is also dry. So yeah, for our said, I did forget to actually, that was the start. Sid did not pin the Sid. No, I don't. I'm sorry for that. So we are departing with the Venox 5 Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3 Fox, effective 28th of November 24. So we're departing on runway heading 240 degrees to Papa Romeo 402. Taking a right turn towards Papa Romeo 405, and then continue on to Papa Romeo 406, and then to Venox. And we say at Prague, where we are going to be flying on the the west side is going to be 3006, south is going to be 4000, and the east is going to be 3002. It's going to be maximum 250 knots below flight 100. And initial crank level is 5000 feet. And we do not really have any sort of climb gradient requirements on this one. It's just for the turboprops on 4 mic and 7 Delta there. When it comes to noise abatement, I don't think we need anything. If I'm correct, most of the city is going to be behind us on departure, yes. So we don't really need to do any, or use any noise abatements. Maybe we should use a noise abatement number 1, I'm not really sure. Again, it isn't too populated here. But it's like over there, yeah, we can just use a noise abatement number 1, just to be nice there. I'm not quite sure if they have any preferred noise abatements there, but you can just use number 1. Other than that, we do not really have any frets, and engine altitude is just going to be straight at 25 and hold up to 4,000 feet. So yeah, that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete then. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that
There you go.
is loaded. We'll send the final loading up once we're ready.
Okay, thank you. Free for checklist to the line. Pins and cores removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Now transfer display switches. Normal auto window heat is on. Precision mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 030 degrees, QNH 1028. We are reading 1,178 feet. Could be 70 there. More 75-ish. And that's also 78, so that's going to be minus 30 feet on the standby. Park brake is set, engine start, reverse cut off, and taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Ready for checklist, come to the line is complete. The maximum difference is 75, isn't it? Yes. That's for the primary ultimate, not for the standby. Oh, is it going on something on the Unicom there? I forgot to switch over, so I apologize for that. I just heard it through the headset. Yeah. Christopher, good morning. Welcome up, Ringwell. Yes, should we do a PA to the passengers? So flight time is going to be 1 hour 55 minutes. Flight level 360, and we may expect some turbulence in towards Oslo since we encountered that on the departure. But other than that, it's looking good. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker jeg hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Praha til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 55 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av frem rundt 5-10 minutter. Hvis du kan være så snill, setter dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsfeltet, og så får deres egen sikkerhet andre som bor. Så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste og følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taxituren vår i dag, så er ikke den forventet å bli sånn veldig lang før vi er klare for avgang. Det kan bli litt lengre nå, for vi har noen hastighetsrestriksjoner gjennom ruten. Utenom det, når vi er klare for avgang, så forventer vi først å ta av vestover, før vi da kommer til å begynne å fly nordover opp mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 36 000 fot. Vi kan kanskje forvente litt turbulens inn mot Oslo. Utenom det, gode flyforhold er forventet gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid vil anbefale sikkerhetsfeltet på basen tilfelle kommer vår til noe uforventet turbulens. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser også veldig bra ut. Vi har for øyeblikket litt variert vind med minus 5 grader og litt skyer. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så håper vi får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Prague to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight into Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 55 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure from Frontier. We're expecting to push back in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you can please sit down, take your seatbelts, and if you own safety on board, we recommend you to follow important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi procedure or taxi routing today, we do not really expect it to be too much longer than usual. We do have some speed restrictions along our taxi route, but again, it shouldn't be too long either. For departure routing as well, we are departing initially westbound before we're going to be continuing northbound up towards Oslo. We're expecting a cruising altitude today at approximately 36,000 feet. Good flying conditions are expected as well. Maybe some turbulence into Oslo, but other than that, this should be good. But as always, we do recommend you to always leave us on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo at the moment is looking really good with just some variable winds around minus 5 degrees centigrade and just a little bit clouds. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Arsenal player, hello, welcome, hoping well. Yes, indeed. We are Matsim, indeed. Yes, that's correct. Forgot one thing. Did I say we were going to use a noise abatement number 1? I think I did. Because that's going to be a V2 plus 20 up to 3,000. Oh, that's going to be 4,200 feet. I forgot to say that, if that's the case. So if I did 4,200 feet on V2 plus 20 knots. That's great to hear, Christopher. Yes, doing good here as well. Nice. Take care of it then. That's great. Hello. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to remove the jet so I can just close up the doors and give me a call once you're ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead. 65.3. Exactly what I said we could expect. Yes.
Sending the load sheet up to you now. We'll contact you for pushback once you're close up.
Okay, before I take.
Switched on.
Roger. So it's gonna be 20.4. 20.4. We have the latest weather. Everything is looking good. And we do not... I don't think we need the engine anti-ice for parts, to be honest. Maybe actually we do, though. What's the weather again? Again, we have no winds, though. With 9,000 meters, there'll be a few clouds at 7 feet, but that's not really counted as a cloud layer. So we then don't really need anything now. Calculate, so that's going to be a takeoff 230 and 89.3. Takeoff to 30, 89.1. Takeoff to 30, 89. Yeah, that's the within limits though, but yeah. Flaps got to be 5, trim is going to be 5.86, so 5.9-ish. 40, 40, 45, 40, 40, 45. That was 46, sorry. 46 then. 3000 AGL. So 146. And yes, still no ATC here. So yeah, do we have anything in the center? We have 200, so that means we are not going to be turning on the center flaps then. It's not enough fuel basically. Otherwise we will receive a master caution takeoff, and that means we need to reject. So yeah, we don't really want to do that. Okay, wonderful. Prima checklist below the line. Here we have 8,000 kilograms aboard, pumps on, passenger sensors set, auto brake, RTOs, CD prefix cars completed, V speeds 140, 140, 146. MCP 146, 240 degrees, 5,000 set. Prima checklist complete. Hey, nice, Christopher. Oh, that's nice. A bit of company as well. That's great. But yeah, then we are pretty much ready to go. We have 85 and 93, so we are good. Cockpit to ground. Cockpit door is closed.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Ground power is disconnected. Just wait a moment here. Okay.
There we go. Then we are pretty much ready to go. So, over there. Yes. You can go ahead and request push and start. No, you don't need de-icing. The weather isn't that bad here in Prague. So no worries. And we can go move over to Unicom again. And we have the gear pin. Yes, there we go. Let's rise. There we go. Okay, great. So we can actually just turn on that straight away. Okay, before start checklist. Front door is closed locked, doors and windows are closed and locked, and the collision light on, transponder altitude off, and the rudder and LED trim free and 0 before start checklist complete. Go ahead.
Call you when you require pushback.
Yes, we are ready to go straight away.
Roger.
Oh. Prague traffic, Nordic 53, keep pushing start at the stand 3-1, Prague traffic.
Tow is attached. Steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger. Call when we are ready.
Traffic schedule 1444 airborne.
Oi, we had a lot of options here. What? Taxi Hotel 1. Next page? Okay, now we need to look here. What should we use? I've never seen so many options on one pushback before. So taxi Hotel 1. Hotel 1. So we have either push position. Where's push position 1? We have 3, 2, 5, 4, 7, but where's 1? There you go. So we have position 1. We can just go with like 5 or 4 facing south. Oh yeah, facing south like that. Ah. Oh, taxi hotel facing north. What? Again, if you're facing south, then we will be taxiing down there. We can't really use... Yeah, we can take face north via Hotel 1 then. I'm gonna come Os X. Just got to click on it. Thank you, GSX. No. Okay, copy, grab a clear push, taxi Hotel 1 facing north, brakes is set. Park brake is released. Braves? That was something new. Okay, we could wait a little bit to start.
We clear up the stand and you're free to start engine.
Thank you, starting turn sequence, and we will call you once we are firing those up. Question is just now, where are this truck going to take us? So we expect a... Oh, that's going to be fast. Why are you turning that way? Okay, do we actually space for that behind us? Yeah, we do actually. Ah, okay, that's good to know. Again, facing north is more preferable than any other thing. So then he's going to be towing us all the way up. So after you have begun towing, we can start. I think it has said something about the restriction once we can start our engines. I don't really remember. Yeah, at least now they should be pulling us. No, actually not. He's probably got to stop here.
Please set your parking brake.
Oh no, seriously, actually stopped there. Ah. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Okay, we'll start up number 2 first. I thought we'd go so much further, and I was just right around the corner. Parking brake is set. Parking brakes is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you, kommer ready.
No problem.
Starting up number 2, correction number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1. So yes, copy grab, too good air start, you can disconnect. Good. We will set you over to the next. There we go. Travis, hello, good morning. Welcome up, ring bell. Price control is still online. Maybe it's a chance. Maybe. Just maybe. Okay, this is on Volante though, it's not really accurate, so I have a feeling that he's not online at all. No, he actually is online. Okay, that's good.
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good start up on all engines and tow is disconnected. Nose wheel is free, so we're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks for the help, pin on the right. Have a good day. See you later and Happy New Year. Bye. There you go, to gear pin. Flaps 5. Flight control check. Before takeoff checklist. Correction before taxi checklist. Generators on, probate on, anti-ice not required, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall checked, air start levers, alternative flight controls are checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps 5 plan, 5 green, AP off before taxi checklist complete. So we are taxiing about Hotel 1, Hotel and Alpha. Prague traffic, Nordic 53 enkel taxi med Hotel 1, Hotel and Alpha 12.32 for Prague traffic. There go, brakes released. And left is clear and same for right here, nothing in the way. Good. The weather is clearing up as well. Even better. Okay, there's maximum 15 knots until we are over at Alpha, if I'm correct. So we are going to be a little bit slow, but it is also fine. So again, maximum, yeah, at least until we pass the last stancer. So once we're crossing over to Alpha, we can accelerate again. And there's a bus joining us on the same route as well, at least for now. It's an A319 as well, isn't it? Nice. There's no one pushing anything here. So yeah, I'm taxiing my Hotel 1 and then over to Hotel. So Hotel 1 is, yeah, it's going to be a little bit left turn and then continue straight forward there. It's a little snake turn. You can call it that. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, left is clear. Yeah, left is clear still. And the right looks to be clear, from what I can see at least. Yes, I don't see any aircraft. Should be an aircraft parked on the terminal there, but he's not going to be on the taxiway, so should be good. And all the stands, remote stands are clear as well, so there's not going to be anyone that just taxing straight out. The right is clear, there you go, we have the railing there, so he's also not going to be in the way. That's the only 2 aircraft I've seen at the Prague today, that's railing and the Lufthansa we passed not too long ago. That's the only 2 aircraft I know of. So yeah. The left is clear here as well. Maximum 15. It's really nice scenery, that's for sure. And again, it's a really nice airport as well. Really like Prague. Not quite sure why, I just like it. Really strange. So yeah. Okay, right is clear here as well, and the left is also clear. So just continue straight ahead. Do we have ATC? We have Prague Tower 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, just hold here. Exit parking brake. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Prague Tower, hello, Nordic 5-3 Yankee, holding at Alpha, requesting clearance to Oslo. Nordic 5-3 is clear to Oslo via the Venox 5 Alpha departure, initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 1421 and information Kilo. Hotel Alpha, hold point to number 24 Nordic 5-3 Yankee. Brakes released, there we go, continue, and it's going to be 1421. 1421. 1421, that's correct, 5,000 is correct, and the same departure. Good. Yeah, left is clear, and right is clear. At least we got some ATC here in Prague, but it is tower. Okay, right is clear. Okay, I can see the cabin. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 land, 5 grade, stabilizer 5.8 85, yeah, set. Clear for takeoff, runway 24 Nordic 53 and the chemical given before takeoff check is complete. We are cleared for takeoff. We are ready. We will also go, we can go weather my and terrain goes. Right is clear. So we're just gonna take a left one onto Alpha, lane up and then take off. Oh, we're flying from Manchester. That's cool, Tonsa. Enjoy landing. And the approach path looks to be clear, and the runway as well looks to be clear. Good. Let me just continue straight ahead. Okay guys, are we ready? Take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Take off thrust set.
80 knots.
Checked.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Vart är vi kom Nordic 53, ha det bra. Fast you go. Till up to flight level 360. 360 set. Flaps 1 speed checked. Flaps up, speed is checked. Altitude into vent, of course. There you go. Come on, we can set. Standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, all packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up, no light, on with the standard set cross-checked, passing flight level 55. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. Again, just fly that to Venok. Venok, confirm, execute. Okay, we have an aircraft in front. He's approaching quite quickly. He is approaching really quickly. So that is a threat we have in front here. He is almost at the same level as us. There you go, he's at the same level as us. We don't have visual with him. But it looks like we should be fine. Where is he? Can't see the aircraft anyway. At least we... yeah, it looks like we are fine. Okay, pass flight to 100. Oh. There you go, that is looking good. 36. Yes. Good. Tom said, why not fly down to Gdansk then, for example? Why not? Would you choose? Fly down to Gdansk. Captain Oscar, hello, welcome. Håper well. Oi. So at least we didn't get in a conflict with that aircraft, so that's good. Not really complaining about that. Can delete you. We're landing in Oslo at 13:37. That is currently 7 minutes behind schedule. So yeah, but still good. Have I got Oslo approach online? Yes. Hope they're gonna be online for the next 2 hours. That would be great. Couldn't really say no to that. So we're both the Polaris and approach. Yeah, I could turn off the seatbelts. Almost forgot that. I was on that sometimes, forgot to turn off the seatbelts for longer flights. So yeah. Yeah, Captain Oscar, what do you want to see from FS Realistic? What do you want to see? Was it the touchdown front and the main? Where are they? There goes the touchdown front at least. I don't have any sound, I just have camera movement, and same with the touchdown main. I don't use any sound, I just use the movement because the sound in the aircraft itself is quite nice. Or what PMDG have provided. So actually if I think about...
Prague traffic EC21 Foxtrot Tango is 15 miles to the west, getting downward leg, expecting pilot to wait 24 Prague.
Maybe I also got to turn off the sound on the taxi on the runway as well, because the PMDG aircraft already have quite some nice sound in itself. Yeah, turbulence. Where are you? First need to find it. Where are turbulence? Airframe, no, brakes, bleeding, engine operation, first person flap lever, ground effect, over G, overspeed, thrusters, scary ride, sneezing, speed brake stall, stick shaker, general turbulence, that's why I couldn't find it. This is what I have. I think this is default actually. I haven't really touched this. Or something like this. I'm not sure what the range does. The smoothness. Again, I have not really touched this one. So yeah. Is there anything else? Bare egentlig. I need to check it out. Maybe I should go to disable the taxi sound as well, because again the PMDG one is already quite nice at that. But I'm not going to do that today. I'm not going to do that while we are out flying. It's going to be another day. Yeah, still looking good up there. Yes. Like the only thing I'm going to do, we're going to have some guests here and just eat and maybe play some board games or something. That's what we are going to do. What about you? Like at least, at least I'm not going to have like anything special today. So yeah, that's my plans. So again, nothing really special. So yeah. Yeah, I think we are going to have that. I'm not really sure. Not sure if you have bought it or are going to buy it or anything. I'm not really sure. We normally have that though, so. So yes. Nice indeed. So we have a good, nice cross headwind with 19 knots. Okay, 19? Okay, that wasn't too bad. Like, we expect like 400 knots or something, so... So, yeah. Yeah, good question. Like, for example, today I had some restrictions. It couldn't be too late, for example, because again we are having guests and so on. I wanted to fly to Madeira today. I wasn't really allowed to do that, so... But other than that... Yeah. Again, I'm doing this, so... Yeah. I think they've... what? Sorry. I think they are fine with it. Otherwise I would have been sitting here right now, so... So yeah. They are following as well. Maybe they already have heard and read the chat. So yeah, they are following quite a bit on the flights. So yeah, supporting as well. I may sometimes be a little bit annoyed because I'm going to fly and they don't want me, so... But yeah, that's nice. Cat, yes, sometimes, Oscar, yes, sometimes they do. But sometimes when I finished and my dad sometimes commented something that was written in the chat or something, I just, okay, you saw that. So yes, they actually do. At least they read the chat sometimes, so yeah. They have it on in the background or something. I'm not quite sure if they have sound on though, but yeah. Yes, it did. So yeah. Not bad. Yes, again, approach is online. Again, we also have Polaris. Yeah, not bad. Ooh. Currently done 727 flights in and out of Oslo Norwegian. Not bad. 10 more flights, minus this one, 9 more flights then. Then we have done 737 flights. So we need to remember to check that. I think we may be able to actually cross that one next week. No, sorry, this week. Depends if we're going to be flying short haul or minimal. If we're, for example, going to be flying to and from Bergen, we might even cross it one day. So yeah. But we're really looking really forward to when we are passing the 1000 marker. I mean, Oslo is our hub though, or our base, so it makes sense. If we would have had a base in Bergen, we would probably be around the same. Yeah, it's quite a bit, that's for sure. Again, how many flight hours do I have? Air, I have almost 2,000 hours in the air. I have way too many hours in the sim itself. 6,116 hours I think it was yesterday. It's a bit too much. Okay, that's divided over 4 years though. But still, it's quite a bit. Yeah, Volante I have 1,420, so it is not really accurate, that one. But Volante is almost just in Norwegian flight time done. Pretty much. For Virgin Norwegian, I have 572 flights done, 822 hours. So soon crossing into 1,000 hours into Virgin Norwegian as well. Again, not bad. And I've been flying up Virgin Norwegian for a little bit over 2 years. I think I have joined in November. I think I actually joined the 19th of November. I remember there was something else, because 19th of November 2023, SCS retired last 7% in commercial service. 2024 was released on the 19th of November, and I think also joined Virgin Norwegian on the 19th of November. So it's lots of things happening on the 19th of November. Yeah, that's interesting. And Unicom is really busy now. There is a base station. Yep, that's looking good. It's beautiful weather here over Germany. Yeah, you're out of Germany, not Poland. What's happening on the Unicom? Are they like, yeah, Happy New Year, the first thing I really think. And then just just stop. Everybody's just typing a Happy New Year on the Unicom now. Great. Couldn't we like also check, for example, regarding how much did I pay for this simulator? Like for the sim itself. That was, I bought it standard and then I upgraded later on, so that was 6 plus 800, if I'm correct. I remember the day I actually upgraded and I saw it was like a few megabytes to download. I was so stressed that I bought something wrong or something, because it was a basic, everything was already basically downloaded on the standard. I just didn't have access to it. I got quite scared. 6,116 hours was the last time. That means, oi, no, not bad. Basically, Norway is 2 øre per hour. I think that's well worth it. That's, yeah, that's well served. Less than 1 kroner per hour. 1,000 ago. Yeah, I used this quite a bit. So yeah, really worth the money, that's for sure. At least for the sim. With all the add-ons and so on, that's something else. We're not going to talk about that. Yeah, exactly, Travis. That's the thing, is it is a bit expensive, of course, a time-consuming hobby as well, but it's a lot of fun. Otherwise we wouldn't have been sitting here and doing this. So yeah. Why do we just have a range of 80 miles? That was not really too much. We can have 160, no, actually 320, and we can and then we can go back to 160. When I'm reaching the next waypoint after Prague, Oslo at 27. Then we will do a fuel check here at Prague for sure. Prague. Come on, thank you. Prague. It's 13 miles again. At least it does look like Oslo is going to be offline very soon. Like approach just or joined like half an hour ago, maybe. Not even that, 17 minutes. They joined right when we took off from Prague, actually. Or logged in. Nice. Why is there so much traffic in Innsbruck? No, sorry, that was not Innsbruck, that was Vienna. Sorry. Oh. Okay, so if you check out wait, it's just Pogab. This is it's Pogab. Oh, sorry, I can't read. 5.9 tons, 6.2, 1.9. Come on, there you go. Yeah, 1.6. Yeah, well, basically 1.9. 1.8 actually. And 20 minutes we've been flying for 19. Good. It's a bit hard to read with the sunglasses on, I need to admit. Then you may ask, why do I have them on? I don't know. It is bright outside, that's why. It's a bit cloudy here, but at least outside over Germany it's almost clear skies. You would not need to have them on if it was clear skies, but since it is some clouds, it's quite bright. Wait, an A380. Does the A380 fly to Prague? This is the MSFS2020 as well. I didn't know that the A380 flew to Prague. I didn't even know that it could accommodate an aircraft like that. Again, I don't feel like Prague is such a big airport. It's quite small and nice airport to fly into, but makes sense that it could take on an A380 as well. But again, this is the simulator though. Like Bergen, I don't think have the capacity to fly to handle the A380, but still people are flying the A380 in there, so yeah, I guess a simulator you can basically do whatever you want. So then it doesn't matter anymore. But again, I don't think Prague in real life could handle it. I'm not sure. So take my answer on that one with a grain of salt. Okay, I just need to go for a few moments, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back again. So 1337, that's looking good. Yeah. Oh, actually not, but can't really do anything with that. We could do an RMP approach. You can ask that actually. Maybe we should. Yeah. Should we end the year with an RMP approach into Oslo? Maybe we should do that. Yes. Yeah, why not? We can go to ask for an RMP approach. The weather is beautiful as well. Yeah, we need to do that. That's like the best way to end the year. With a beautiful RMP approach into Oslo. Yes. Beautiful RMP whiskey. Yeah, we're going to ask for that. We need to end the year with that one. A kite talk approach. Oh, nice. Yeah, I can't really do a kite talk approach, unfortunately, though. Yeah. Again, the RMP, what for which runway? Probably one on the left then, or the RMP Echo. This one would be really cool if we could do this one. Again, depends if we're allowed to do it though. Again, it would be great. Do something a little bit other than an ILS approach all the time. It's actually insane how late we're turning final, or like how we're allowed to turn finals that late. 4 miles out. Then we're already past, I think we're actually passing the landing gate exactly there. Ish. 2000, it doesn't say Golf by 473 in the altitude there though. Goes at Golf Bike 473, then we should be final. That's 2 miles from the runway. 2. Not even 4, that's 2 miles. So yeah, again, that is quite close. But again, it's a lot of fun though. We remember the RMP X-ray to Haugesund. There we are turning final 1 mile from the runway. So it's yeah, basically doing a little bit more complicated visual approach. Almost. We will not even turn 1 mile final with a visual, that's the thing. You would do that with just the RMP there in the Haugesund. It's really nice. So yeah, that's something we got to be asking the controller for, or if he could do, that would be nice. But again, it depends how much traffic though there is into Oslo. And which runway they want us to be landing on. We could check which gate or stand we could expect. Where is my mouse? There it is. So we are 1503 on the return. 1503. This aircraft is actually not going to be flying anymore today, if I'm correct. So that means we're going to also power it down. Oh. I think I've just done that once. We were both powering it up and powering the aircraft down again. I don't see any further departures with this aircraft today. Oh. Not bad. Normally there will be a crew change and the aircraft will fly up to Bodø, but it doesn't say anything here. We should expect stand 60. Okay. Maybe this one is wrong now, but I don't think so. It's most updated. I'm not quite sure if it flight to the 24 I got this correctly. Yeah, they have. Again, no more further flights with this aircraft today. So that means we are going to be powering it down. When did the real aircraft, they landed 10:44, so they landed 3 minutes behind us, and they departed 3 minutes behind us. So they were 3 minutes behind us. They departed 12:01. Wait, what? How did they manage to depart out of Prague at 12:01? How did they manage that? Huh. So now they're landing 13:43. Wait, what? 13:43. I guess they're landing behind us, but they're catching up then. Let's see, how did they manage to be a half an hour delayed? So yeah. Interesting. What did they go here? Yeah, so wait, what? Snowfall. Ay. It's coming a lot of snow today. Ay. It could be interesting flying tomorrow then, if that's the case. So yeah, again, we could be at 60, and we are not expecting, or this aircraft will be flying anymore today, so that means we also will be powering it down, so we need to remember that. Ferries Captain Mick, hello, welcome, what ring a bell? Yes, at least from what I know, that's the plan to be firing some fireworks today, yes. We need to do that. We need to do that. So yeah, that's the plan, from what I know. Nice, Tosa. Nice. Enjoy your flight as well though. Again, one of the runways into Gdansk doesn't have an ILS, so that's gonna be a non-precision approach if that runway is in use. Now we've got Bremen. That was actually München radar, not Bremen. Bremen in here. Here is Bremen radar. That was Langen radar, sorry, I can't even... come on. I remember once we were flying from... was that from Bologna or something? I think we flew through Germany and we contacted 4 or 5 different München radar sectors. Never experienced anything like that before. Contact München radar, contact München radar, contact München radar, contact München radar. Just kept on going. Never stopped. I've never encountered that before. Like that we contacted the same, like, controlled, the same area controller just in a different sector all the time. That was really interesting. I remember I laughed quite good about it because it was something I'd never experienced before. It was a bit unusual. That was interesting. Lufthansa. This A321 here reminds me for some reason of a 757, I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure why. But yeah, how to close it? So if I'm correct, you should have a little, if you see it like on the rail, in between the 2 rails for the window itself, it should be a little, like a switch of some sort. It's just a lock, so that means your window will not just slide down again and hurt you or something. So it is now currently locked in place, so if you just click that lock, and then you should be able to either drag or click on the window again, it should go up. If I'm correct, depends which aircraft developer that have made the aircraft. So yeah, but yeah, it should like be quite a flat space in there, but it should be like a little thing there, so should be quite easy to see. But again, it isn't really big, but it should be how should I say it? It should I can't think. What's the word for that again? I don't remember. Oh. I can't even remember the Norwegian word, so then we are then we are quite stuck then. Okay, it closed. That's great. You're welcome. I hope it was correct. At least you got close to those. That's good. But again, it depends which developer you're using regarding how it will be working. So yeah. No, it wasn't that. It was just that it is. I don't know. Like it was like how it is placed. It is like easy to see because it is really a normal, unusual location or something. I don't know. Something in that read. Something around there. So yeah. At least you managed to close the window, so that's good. Unfortunately, we can't really open the window in the 747 here. I think also that's on the list or the plans for PMDG to do one day. But again, it is really no point in actually being able to open the window, to be honest. We can't really do much with it. Like in real life, we can open it and shout to the ground crew, but you can't really do that in the simulator. So it doesn't really work. So yeah. Yuris, I think also that's actually on the plans. Again, they have made the 777, so they have. I think that's also on the plans to do in the 747. So that should also come one day. Yeah, it's called window lock. Okay, nice. About time. Yeah, I can agree with you on that. But again, it isn't like really the most important thing either, though. Again, they haven't really focused on the cabin either, so they will probably need to re-ramp the cabin as well. I don't know. I'm not working in PMDG, so I'm not quite sure how their timeline is set up and plans for the future and so on and so on. But from what I've understood, things like that is coming one day. And again, if they're going to have an upgraded aircraft to 2024 with the new features and all the features, this might be things that is coming in the future with that. So yeah. But again, I can agree it would be nice with a functioning cockpit door. But again, I don't think that's like the most important thing either. But yeah, that's personal. So yeah. Like the LNAV is quite good though. Like they have re-ramped the LNAV multiple times already actually. So from what I've understood, actually the turning is quite good. I'm not quite sure though. From what I've seen with the 757 pilots, they have said that the LNAV is actually quite good. It's doing what it's supposed to do, but I'm not really sure. And I'm not a big pilot either, so I can't really confirm it. But what I've heard, it is really good. Or it is good, so maybe not perfect, but it is good from what I've heard. But like, why is the turning terrible? What's like the problem? I don't see any problems with the turning. Looks completely normal here. Maybe I missed something, I don't know. To be honest, one thing that's a little bit funny with this aircraft is that many things that people think are bugs in this aircraft is actually a feature in the real aircraft. That's a bit that's a bit funny sometimes. I've gone to that trap myself, and I think it is a bug and it's actually a feature. is supposed to do it. So yeah, the 777 is a little bit quirky aircraft, so that's for sure. Oh yeah, things like that, yeah. Now I understand what you mean. Yeah, I've actually noticed that myself. But again, I'm not quite sure though if that's something. I'm not quite sure if that's going to be something they actually do in real life, or if maybe actually is. I think maybe that's actually something it's supposed to do. Again, the LAV simulation in this aircraft is quite accurate from what I've understood. So it might actually be something it is supposed to do. But again, I'm not 100% sure, so take my answer there with a grain of salt, but it might actually be that. Like I just said, there's many things that people think is not correct and is a bug or anything, but it's actually a feature with the real aircraft. So it might be actually something the real aircraft does. So yeah, but again, I'm not sure though. So yeah, it might be a bug, but again, it might also be. Well, I can't really say so I told you. Okay, then it's mostly not correct then. Yeah, again, I'm not really sure. But yeah, I noticed that what you're saying, that it going to take around, it takes a little slight left turn before it takes the right turn. But yeah. But like when I watched the videos from real 737 pilots, I heard that the aircraft is good and the LM is good and so on. So I'm not quite sure what it is. I'm hearing things all the time from completely different sides there, so it's a bit. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do now. Så ja. Monster, hello, welcome, opening bell. Pilotush, hello, what you as well, welcome, opening bell. Oh yeah, you go. Oh, yeah, you told me that you got to fly. Nice, at Hamar. That's great. Nice. Remember you said that you were trying to do or could expect that. That's great. How was it? Yeah, exactly what it is. I can agree with you. I can agree with you that it is really good. It is. So if that's like a little issue there, might be fixed. But again, I'm not sure if it is supposed to do it. It might actually be. It is PMDG overall. So yeah. And again, I've seen that they have revamped that LNAV model multiple times in the Ready since its release, and adjusted it then and so on. So yeah. Keith made it. Hello, welcome. Opening bell. It was incredible. Nice. Nice. I can agree with you on this. I did fly a lot with the AMD before, but not really anymore. So I can agree with that. Like the 737 is just something completely different. It is more iconic, just better looking as well, and not too automated. You have a little bit more to do compared to an Airbus. Just almost everything is automated now. So it's a completely different experience. But again, that's also quite personal preference as well. If you have flown the A320 for a long time, you will like that, and not the 737. But if you switch, for example, with something different, then yeah, it's quite personal preference on that one. Okay, so we're going to do a fuel check at Salo. So do we have the waypoint? Yes. Hey, nice to revisit. I heard that Boris is making a Soundpack indeed. Need to try that one out. I haven't really tried out the FTC pack, but one thing I noticed from when I've seen previous something of it is that the rain sound on the windshield sounds so much better than PMDG's one, to be honest. It sounds like it will do in real life. Like, it is a little bit higher pitch compared to PMG, also quite deep. So, yeah. But again, I haven't tried out the FTSIM pack, but so yeah. But again, one thing I did actually notice is that the rain sound actually does sound a little better, but that's the only thing I've seen. I'll try to see if it is better, but yeah. Oh, it's quite bad, okay. Then I'm not going to move over that. So yeah. Okay, I can do a fuel check at Salo, so 4.9 tons, we have 5.3. 2.9, we have 2.6. 2.7, 2.6, yeah, almost 2.8 actually. And 47 minutes, we will have 46, that's good. Okay, now we need to look at the turn here then, because we'll be turning shortly. Yeah. Again, if there is something wrong with it, PMDG will already probably know it and may also fix it. So yeah, they know everything. So yeah. Yeah, well, so I heard about it. I saw something from Flight Attendant 4 regarding it. Yeah, it's like Bromma closed or something. Is that what happened? So they're closing down Bromma. Is that the thing? I'm not really sure. I'm not really catched up the news with that, but I saw it, yes. But I'm not quite sure why they did it. Yeah, I can understand that one, Travis, yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. So there's two things I'm missing from my at least from my point with this aircraft is the rain on the windshield does sound a little bit too deep. Should be a little bit higher pitch in the sound. And the windshield wipers also sound really strange. They're not synced with the actual windshield wiper. That's really annoying. That's one thing also that is great if they could have fixed. I don't think PMG made much attention to it because it doesn't work in the sim. So I think PMG did set that a bit to the side until it will be fixed. So yeah, I can definitely understand that because it basically doesn't work. So there's almost no point in actually using it. So I do understand if that's why they did it. And they will probably then improve it once it actually works. I don't know. Just a theory. Oh yeah, we posted pictures in Discord. Nice. Nice video, Josh. Then I need to look at that. Yeah, Joris, that's quite true, yeah. The CM are really... Yeah, you can really hear the bass behind the engines, that's for sure. So yeah. Again, also from what I've heard, the engine sound from FTSIM isn't as good as the PMDG. But again, I've not really flown too many 737 flights in my lifetime either though, so yeah. I can't really say much to it. I haven't really tried to notice how it sounds either when I'm with flying, so I've been thinking about other things. Yeah. Yeah, so Bromma is closed then, if I'm correct. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate though. Most likely it's closed because it is in the middle of the city. Like for example, Kjeller as well is being closed because it is in the middle of Lillestrøm and they want to expand with some more apartments. So they want to close down something like that just for that. Really annoying. Yeah. Second terrain, hello, welcome. Opening well. Or should I say terrain ahead? You need to decide. 38, our flight time is increasing. I mean, we have a 69 knot headwind, cross headwind, so it makes sense. But again, we go to Oslo RP Echo for 1 on the left, so we can end the year with a beautiful RP approach into Oslo. Okay, nice, Travis. So yeah, but again, also PMDG, like they need to focus on other things than just the sound model as well. So makes sense. Like Boris can just focus on the sound itself, so he can actually make it much better than PMDG can, because they have to focus on other things. So yeah, so that makes sense in itself. And I've heard that the Boris sound packs are really good. So once that's released, we need to try it out, that's for sure. But again, also just changing it to another sound pack is also something I'm not quite sure of, because again, I'm used to this sound, so it's nice to have it. But again, we will try it out when it is released and listen how it is. Okay, nice terrain. I'm going to just call it terrain then, like I normally do then. That's great to hear though. Yeah, I'm doing good as well, thank you. Doing good here. I mean, yeah, terrain, but again, there are very few aircraft left with those without winglets though. And you had the Dash 600. That doesn't have winglets at all. So so yeah, I mean, I can understand the decision. Again, it will take time and money as well, so they probably need to increase the price of the aircraft to actually do that. I don't know. And then they need to wait for it to be released. And yeah, I can understand their decision, but I can also understand you though, that you want that. I also was a little bit disappointed why didn't they make a wingless yeah, without winglets. I'm not quite sure why they didn't, but yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. But come on, you just called me. Hello. Is it the drinks now? Hello. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. Yeah. So they have split and blended, but they don't have wingletless. That's like the only thing they don't have. So yeah. Yeah, you fly historic, yeah, then I can understand that terrain, yeah, I can understand that. So yeah. Yeah, terrain. I mean, the Seaboy aircraft is good though. And maybe you should try out the level up. They just released it for X-Plane 12 with some improvements as well, if I'm correct. I think that's even better than the Seaboy. I'm not quite sure. I haven't flown it myself, but from what I've heard, it's really good. Okay, nice little terrain, nice. Nice pilotage. I got to look at it once we have after we landed in Oslo. Nice. Looking forward. Yeah, I've heard that as well. That especially the sounds are much better than the Seaboy on the level up, and so best the textures and so on. So I heard that. But again, I'm not really flying X-planes, so I don't really know myself, so. But yeah. Yeah, we're landing at 38. We're landing in approximately an hour. Or we will probably be landing 30 though, so less than an hour. Something like that. Around an hour. Plus minus. I'm like, come on. No, I see what it is. I mean, I can understand you on that, but one thing that X-Plane is really good at is like for what I've experienced, because I have X-Plane 11, I got it from a friend actually, so I've used it a little bit. Performance is so much better than MSFS. Makes sense. But yeah, that's like one thing I did really like with it. I actually wondered a period if I should move over to X-Plane 11 because the performance with especially my old computer was so bad. And X-Plane 11 was actually quite good. But like graphics wise, of course, Microsoft is much better. So yeah. But I don't really regret using Microsoft either. So yeah. Okay, X-Plane is CPU based, yeah, again that makes sense. But like also the thing is that, but like Microsoft is also quite CPU heavy as well. So yeah. And I also didn't actually have a good CPU on my old computer, and it ran much better than it ran Microsoft Flight Simulator. Even on low settings in Microsoft, I couldn't run it at all. If you just watch all the live streams, then you will see that. But the X-Plane ran perfectly fine. So in general, X-Plane, from what I've experienced, is a little bit less performance heavy simulator, but it makes sense as well. Yeah, pilotos, yes, I can do that. I can do that. Like also for example Microsoft now, I have a really good CPU and a graphic and a GPU, but for some reason I'm still limited my CPU. It runs at 50% of it. I'm still limited. So Microsoft is so CPU heavy as well. It's insane. And like I have a better CPU than like many other streamers, and for some reason I'm still struggling so much with performance. It is really annoying. I'm not quite sure why they can have smooth running the Phoenix. Beautifully smooth, no performance issues. I'm here flying the 737 into Oslo and I'm at like less than 20 FPS. And that's one flight though. Or after one flight, so that's also a problem for me. That's probably what it is. After one flight the performance drops like a rock. So yeah, it's something wrong with the performance after one flight. I'm not quite sure what it is. So it is, but I'm limited by my CPU though, so not quite sure what it could be. And again, it isn't a bad CPU either. It's quite good. Travis, yeah, for what I've also found out, I also got much better performance in 2024, but I haven't really used it too much to test it out. Like I haven't even set graphic settings correctly because I've just given up on that simulator because the 737 doesn't really work, so I've not really used it. But yeah, I've also seen a performance improvements. But again, it is more optimized and so on than 2020, so yeah. Yeah, exactly, Travis. And I'm looking really forward to move over to it as well. So yeah. Joris, yeah. They will bring it to 2024, but they can't do it yet because of Asobo. They don't have the tools and everything to do it. So they're waiting for an update from Asobo to actually be able to do it. Oh. Oh no. God. I missed it again. I'm so getting so annoyed by that. I apologize, but whoever it was, thank you. I'm always missing exactly that one. When a few people are subscribing, it's quite annoying. But the other one is actually in the chat, and it's read out loud compared to this one. I need to find like the recording software and so on. Just I'm too slow, so I apologize. But nevertheless, thank you though. Always the French. Exactly. But yeah. So once Asobo actually gave an update with something they needed, they got one step ahead and then 3 or 4 steps back again because there's some other problems they encounter. So PMDG can't really do anything at the moment. And they are not the only... actually wait, they got the tools they needed, but now there's some memory issues that not they just have encountered with a problem with, but other developers as well. And I think Microsoft has said that fixed. It is coming in a new update, but we just need to wait for the update to arrive. So yeah. So PMDG can't really do anything. That's a bit of a shame, to be honest. But at least the thing is that they can be working on the other aircraft they are making as well to make them ready to make them compatible with 2024 later on or something. I don't know. So at least they have some time to do some other stuff. Just not making these aircraft compatible with the new sim. That's the only thing. Okay, so we should probably begin to prepare for approach. Again, we will see if we can do the RMP Echo here. That would be really nice. So the RMP Echo for runway 1 on the left by Jizzle. Oh, that was not far out. Yeah, we'll just leave it as a mess for now, and we will request RMP Echo for 1 on the left if possible. Or for one of the runways. 1 on the left, 1 on the right, doesn't really matter. At least one of them would be nice. I think most likely 1 on the left, but you never know. It's gonna be an RMP accuracy of 0.3 nautical miles, and it's gonna be 1038 feet. That was too far. 1038. Thank you. Do some landing calculations as well. So landing en route, expecting then for now 1 on the left. No. Landing weight 3.4, 4.7, 1.3 tons. 5, 6, 7, yeah, 1.3 tons. That's gonna be 61, 60.7 then. 6700. Flaps 30. We'll be using all operational. The weather in Oslo. It's 360 at 3. Maybe they're switching to 19. Oh no, wait. Are they switching to 01s? If that's the case, then no. I still say 19ers there. Yeah, wait to see. We will just plan for this also. 360 at 3 minus 9. Correction, minus 4 and 9. So 360 at 3 minus 4 9. 3603 minus 4 and 1009er. Calculate. That's going to be 146 minus 5. Wait, what? Sorry, 148. 148 minus 5 is going to be 143. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 144. Yes. And we can set 11595 on standby. Yes. Okay. Pretty much ready for a brief or something now. Yes, Joris, that's unfortunately set their max aircraft on ice because they're working on other projects. From what I understood with their hints, it is on a 777X. So, yeah. So it doesn't look like I'm going to have the max in a while, unfortunately. I do really want the 737 or the max from PMDG. I really want that one. Yeah. Cool, so good news, hello, welcome, opening well. Yes, this is Vatzim indeed, that's correct. Travis, I can agree with you on that, I can agree with you on that, for sure. That's no, I'm not really sure, Tossa. I'm not really sure. Yeah, maybe if you go into your settings and apply your, if you're using the twist axis on your joystick, set it to nose wheel steering instead of just the rudder. There's another setting for that. So if you set the aside that axis to D, set it to nose wheel steering in the settings, that should work. Successful masterminds, hello, welcome, opening well. It is a nice graphics card. It is really nice. But the only thing is that it isn't an NVIDIA, so like not DLSS, but the ray tracing is isn't really working. That's a little bit unfortunate for the new sim. I'm not quite sure if I have any ray tracing at all. I probably do. But other than that, it's a really nice graphics card. Good performance for the money, for sure. Again, it's a little bit better than a 3060 actually on the paper, so yeah, it is a really nice one. I do like it. But if I got to change it one day, I'm probably going to change to NVIDIA just because it is more convenient to have it. That's a bit unfortunate though. Like every tutorials regarding performance fixes or tweaks with NVIDIA graphics card and not AMD. So it's just everything is set up better for NVIDIA. So that's a bit unfortunate actually. But it is a really good graphics card, it is. So yeah. But yeah, should we probably go ahead and do a brief then? So, we can start with the star into Oslo, the Lunib for my arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Juliet, effective 3rd of December 20. So, we're coming by Lunib, 250 knots, DDAX 250, Golf Mike 447 250 below 120, Golf Mike 46 250 at flight 090, Golf Mike 42 220, continue like this flight 43, 424, 45 and 453. Before turning to Titla, maximum 20 above 5,000. Most of this time we can actually disregard. Again, we do want to try to request the RMP for runway 19 right and left. But this is going to be valid for us if you then are assigned an ILS instead because of traffic, for example. MSFS is going to be 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed, and we do not have any threats for our arrival. For the approach itself, we do hope and we want to request the RMP Echo. We will plan for one on the left, that's the most likely the runway will be assigned for that. So yes, this is on chart 12-30, effective 1st of December 22. So this is an RMP Echo AR approach, so authorization required, we do have that. This is a non-precision approach, and yeah, a really nice one as well. So, yeah, first coming in by Jizzle, initial approach fix, maximum 220 knots above 5,000 feet. Then we're going to continue down to Golf Mike 677, then down to 4,000, Golf Mike 676 3,005, Golf Mike 675 3,000, Golf Mike 674 2,500, that's the initial fix. And then 671 and 473 in this left arc. And then we are turning final for runway 1 on the left. Heading is 190 degrees. And again, we'll be final at approximately 2 miles from the runway, so quite short then. It is going to be a 3-degree glide, and our minimums with a climb gradient of the correction 5%. and we did an RMP accuracy of 0.3 nautical miles. That's going to give us some minimums of approximately 1,038 feet. Yes. We are also going to be maintaining a 160 knot until 4 nautical miles from runway 1 on the left, so that's something we should probably have in the FMC. We will take runway 1 and 9 left. We can just take a 4 mile, and we can also just take a 10 mile as well. And RMP less than 1 nautical mile require an initial and intermediate approach. So that is also really important. Again, it's really strict with regarding accuracy on this one. Transition level is flight level 85 for our mist. If you need to go around, we're going to be climbing to Gulf Mike 655, turn left to Gulf Mike 670, maximum 250 knots until Gulf Mike 670. To Gulf Mike 942, turn left direct to Gardermoen DR for a new approach, climb to 5000, expect vectoring. Yeah, that should basically be flat. We're landing flat 30, 144 on the VRF with manual braking and normal reverse thrust, and wind connection of 5. And yes, again it's a non-precision approach, and we have set Gardermoen VR on standby on the Radeon number 1 in case that's needed for any DME readings or anything like that. And again, it is very important with energy management and so on that we make sure that we are configuring a little bit earlier and so on, so we are stable in the turn before we're turning final. So yes, and again we also remember to set up the limits in the progress page for vertical and lateral guidance, so we know if we are unstable and need to go around, for example. Normally forget that, so important to remember it. And again, we will request this approach. If not possible, we will then go ahead and do another briefing later on for an ILS or something like that, or another RP approach. For our taxi, airport chart 10-9, effective 5th of September 24. So expect to land 1 on the left, go to try to vacate Bravo 4 and Bravo 3. Taxi via Sierra, and then further noticed, we could expect stand 60. That means via Sierra, Papa and Delta to stand 60, but we wait to see what the controls are going to be assigning us. Other than that, we don't have any hotspots, taxi directions have not no times in Gardermoen way, runway conditions dry, and the weather is looking really good. So then, are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete then. Descent checklist. Precision landing altitude set to 0 feet, recall is checked, auto brake off, landing data VRF 31, minimum is 1038 feet, and approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. I hope it wasn't too quick. Again, if there is any questions, please ask. Again, it's a little bit delay here, so if you have anything, just ask. So yeah. So one thing we can at least do is actually clear up. And also one other thing we can do is to... Again, we are currently expecting a tailwind then. We could listen to the approach, the arrival rate is 126.125, is that? 126.125. I have a feeling we just have the departure rate is, or 180, so 127.15. Yeah.
120.45. Met report. Wind 360 degrees 3 knots. At OK. Nova. Temperature -4, 2.5 in base. Acknowledge information here on first.
There might be a have changed to 1901s.
Oslo Gardermoen information here.
Hope so, they haven't.
Expect ILS for RMP approach. Runway 19 left at 19 right.
Yes.
RCR runway 19 right at time 0747 Zulu. Runway 5/5/5. 100% left. RCR runway 19 left at time 0824 Zulu. Runway 5/5/5.
Yeah, it's good at least.
100% left. Transition level 85. Advise that line is required on first contact with ATC.
Nope.
For en route
Not
clearance request by
required.
satellite. visual contact approach 120.45. Met report. Wind 360 degrees 3 knots. Tab OK. Nova. Temperature -4, dew point -8. Acknowledge information here on first line.
Yeah, so that's
QNH 1009.
yeah, that's at least looking good. So yeah, not bad. Okay, we can start our descent initially onto flight level 220. Actually 210. 210 set. So we're ready to start the descent. And if we just go ahead and check after the detox or something like this, we expect to land 26. So 4 minutes ahead of schedule with the RP approach for 1 on the left. And again, we will hope that we are going to be able to get one of those. It will be a perfect end of the year. Again, at least we wouldn't say no to it. And again, it hasn't been really good weather in Oslo for the last weeks, so I haven't really been able to do any of those. And there's a lot of fun to do as well.
ETA52 approaching Golf 40
I'm not quite sure if that was on Unicom or if that was on guard. So many pilots that accidentally transmit on the guard frequency, and I can understand that. Yeah, so if you go to the control settings, go to your rudder or joystick, depends what you're using to control the nose wheel and the rudder. And then you search, just search nose wheel steering, and then you should find it. It should come up if you just search nose wheel steering or something like that. There's its own access for that or binding. So yeah, just search that up in the hardware you're going to be using for that. PP Ronny 321. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Tacky. Nice. And again, we could probably expect to contact Polaris very soon. Yeah, we will expect to contact Polaris before approach. Again, we will ask for the RMPs into Oslo and see what will be assigned. And we are starting our descent now. That is good. We expect it to be landing in approximately 30 minutes ish. Actually 25, but 30 should be fine. And again, it depends on our arrival, so we say 30 minutes. A bit more universal. Yes. Mine damer og herrer, dette en liten oppdatering her fremme fra cockpiten. Så det kanskje faktisk hadde blitt nedsporet ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været for øyeblikket ser veldig bra ut, med litt grann vind kommende fra nord. Det rundt -4 grader, og så det fortsatt et lite skydekke, men det skal være ganske fint under skyene. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi tar godt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere for neste flytur, og så en fin dag videre og et godt nytt år. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from Flight Tech. As we noticed, we now begun our descent out towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo is looking quite good, with just a little bit winds coming from the north, -4 degrees centigrade. There is going to be a little cloud layer, but below that it is looking really good. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with us today. Thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day and a happy new year. Thank you. 30 minutes. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I'm expecting to contact the Polaris as well shortly. We can definitely see some weather build-up. The weather is worsening and worsening a bit here. It's getting more and more cloudy. And we did expect snow though this evening, afternoon, evening, so it is expected. Yes. Again, just look at these clouds. Just beautiful. Would be great with clear skies though, but like here it would be nice with clouds, but it also would be nice with clear skies, but doesn't really look promising. Again, I'm living a bit southeast from Gardermoen itself, so the weather could be different here, and again my window is facing south as well, so away from Gardermoen, so it could be something completely different up there. I've experienced that many times before. But at least from what it looks here, it's a nice cloud layer, but it's okay, so that means the cloud should be at least above 5,000 feet. So it should be good visibility below that. So yeah. Or transition altitude as well, so either below 5 or 7,000 feet. But above, I mean. Can't set what one is for 5 on standby. Yeah, that scared me. There you go, Polaris on 1 is for 5. Ay. I was expecting it, but then suddenly just... Price control, god dag, Nordic 53 Yankee, passing flight level 300. Nordic 53 Yankee.
What are you now? Nordic 53 Yankee, Polaris. God dag. For Mike Arrival, descent flight level 120.
Clearly for Mike Arrival, descent flight level 120, og vet du om det er mulighet til å kunne få en av RMP-approachen inn til Oslo i dag, eller?
Ja, det bør jeg prøve.
Ok.
Hello, contact 7.
Want to zero set, Lily for Mike.
Quite low 310.
We need to ask approach. Expected that, but yeah. Sometimes the Polaris will ask approaches. They will coordinate together, so we will know a little bit, but we just ask approach for that. So nothing really, anything was unexpected. We have passed level 300 already. There. No, wait. The sun there is so much in the way. There you go, thank you. There you go, that's also looking good up there. Boop. And the aircraft here did really want to maintain speed.
Nordic 1190 Polaris, climb flight level 350, direct input. Nordic 1190, sorry, you were unreadable. Climb flight level 350, direct input.
Yeah, we need to turn on anti-ice then.
And the next 326 was the first 50 Yankee Charlie from 36 and continue transport.
What's this sound I'm always hearing? Is that from the aircraft? I don't hope so. Maybe it's from the living room or something. Sounds like a clicking sound or something. And I've experienced that with this aircraft before, but that was in replay.
Kennedy with 87, can we request another 5 minutes of
This calling, was that Kennedy 87 requesting?
Yes, it's Kennedy 87.
So yeah, because replay, the taxi light will always turn on and off and I'm replaying for some reason. And this is one of the replay tools available. So that's what I think I'm hearing.
Wait, 3530, 2 prayers for you. Wind 080 at 10 knots, runway 13, clear cloud.
Flowers, hello, Nordic 3 for Golf, level 320, climbing 380.
Nordic 3 for Golf, Polaris, hello, climb level, activity climb level 380, and
Based at 26, 20 minutes now, so another 5 minutes to go, so at 11 then, it's gonna be 15 minutes.
Climb level 380 and say waypoint again, please, Nordic 3 for Golf.
Nordic 3 for Golf, direct Titan.
Bam.
Direct Titan, Nordic 3 for Golf.
Nordic 614, Titan, 5000 UNH is 1004. Scanner emission 6000 UNH 1004.
6000,
It's probably not too long until we are going to be contacting approach.
Alpha, reflectivity, clear takeoff, wind 050 at 6 knots. Nordic 53 Yankee, contact approach, 130.45, have a nice day, and over here.
Approach 120.45 Nordic 53 Yankee. Takk like måte, godt nyttår.
Got it.
120.45.
Speedboard 8 for Romeo, via Nepal,
I love flying in the holidays. Everyone's like saying Happy New Year and Merry Christmas. It's so nice.
KLM 952, speed 180 knots, effect 6 mile final. KLM 92764, descend 6,000 feet.
He was quite busy. That sounds really looking promising for our RP approach.
6,000 feet. Street 1210, descend 4,000, clear left, 100 left.
Down to 4,000, clear dial, 19er left with 1210.
KLM 57, inquired
Oh, we have ILS here.
210.
Yeah, that's Rygge. Yeah, hey, we have got Rygge. This looks like it is Rygge. Push approach, hello Nordic 53 Yankee, passing flight level 220.
Nordic 53 Yankee, Oslo approach, expect direct, runway 19 left, descend via flight level 90.
Is it possible to get one of the RP approaches today, 53 Yankee?
Maybe I'll get that when you're closer, just on the aircraft that might be in the way.
Roger, expect ILS 1 on left for now, and descend flight on 90, 53 Yankee. Okay, 90. So we'll wait and see that. Okay, so we can expect ILS 1 on the left.
And Ryanair, that's just static. Check your microphone.
Just make sure that the approach is looking good. And we will just change over, do a briefing for that one, and then just change over again if we will be able to.
Swiss 1210, speed 180.
Didn't I pin the ILS 1 on the left? I didn't. Nice.
KLM 952, wind calm, and 100 left, clear to land.
11055. 11055.
Via Pavas, clear left, runway 19 left.
882. We have already done the briefing for the RP, so...
Airfront 463, Unicom, bye-bye. Airfront 463,
yeah, we said 90.
Scream 57 Echo, clear direct if mode.
There goes much better. Okay guys, so we're in for a little rebrief. Everything should be the same nevertheless. Yeah, pretty much. So we are now at the moment expecting ILS-1 on the left, and we will wait and see if we will be able to use the RMP later on. So this is on chart 11-3, effective 1st of December 2022. Så vi kommer ha de titler, initial approach fix, mounted to 25,000 feet, og spot back to 24,000. That's initial fix, before turning 5-1 on the left, heading 102 degrees, 110 for 5, I got my gecko. 102 is also this set, and double 5 is set. Descent, so the glide slope is going to be 3 degrees 882 on the minimums, minimum 1624 DME. Transition level again still 85. For the mist, we're going to be climbing on track 102 degrees to 3 DME, Golf Mike Echo. Then turn left on track 102 degrees, climb to 3000, at DME 30.5, Golf Mike Echo climb to 5000, expect Victor most approach. So initially it's going to be 3000 feet.
36 Delta Victor, I heard you as well, Paul.
And then we also set Garmo VR on standby. Landing configuration is going to be the same.
Roger.
And everything else is basically going to be the same. So if you're being assigned the RMP later on, we will just switch over again. We already done the briefing with that, we don't need to do another debrief. So yeah, that should be basically it. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete then.
Look there, 552 go, uniform open to destinate, bye-bye.
I hope that wasn't too messy, but again, we have flown that approach many times before, so... And we are going to turn on.
KLM 952, Taxi Sierra, and Whiskey.
Cabin crew prepare the cabin for landing.
Okay, 57 Echo, uniform, bye-bye.
And yeah, regarding the debrief, we will not do it unless we get the RMP for the one on the right. Then we need to do a debrief. So.
Sweet, 1210, wind calm, remember 100 left, careful.
100 left for land, 1210.
Running cargo fast park, cleared Vigra, M53 person X, F-Dog 7 Delta, 1 on the right, initial craft 7000 feet, walk 5342.
Yes, surprising a lot of aircraft to control today. We can turn on the anti-ice again, that didn't really last long. Don't have any build up on the aircraft? No. No.
First, running cargo alpha, cleared Vigra, F-Dog 7 Delta, 1 on the right, initial craft 7000 feet, walk 5342. Cleared, also message for the 7 Delta, 1 on right, initial craft 7000 feet. Running cargo alpha, read back right.
Good.
Nordic 53 Yankee, cleared direct to Gissel.
Direct to Gissel, Nordic 53 Yankee. Yes, we got the we got the RP. Yes. RNP. Go.
Cleared Hamburg.
Execute and Gissel. Confirm.
Wow.
Execute. Then we are going to be a bit high. Not too bad.
Walk 5037.
Expect stations. Yeah, the clicking sound feels like either it's a taxi light that is going on and off, or the speed trip system going on. So annoying. But it isn't. Why do I have the sunglasses on now? It's basically no sun here. Okay.
All stations, Oslo is changing to 01, so if you're on the ground, you can expect to park 01.
Okay, so they're changing now. So minimums are going to be a 1038. 1038. That was
6110 right on Tango, hold short whiskey.
1038. We are just going to... Yeah, we're just going to have another frequency, so we are not disturbing that. We already done the briefing, everything there should be the same, nothing else. We have already everything set correctly.
Except...
Except...
Yes, new seat for you, repaired via the Oksa 6 Bravo departure.
This is something we're going to do when we're cleared for the approach. And we're already out of the clouds again. Again, you can see though that the visibility is really good down here, so yeah. Oh, we are over here. Ah, now I know where we are. Good to know. We're flying directly there.
Correct, and report ready for departure.
Wait, are we flying over there? No, Chisel is there. But yeah, of course, we're tracking that direction, but our heading is something completely different. Yeah. That is a split in this in the river. Yeah, that's it over there. So again.
Nordic 6 to Delta, cleared to Værnes. We have the river 1 out departure, and we're 01 left, initial climb 7,000 feet.
Yeah, we are still too. Yeah, we need some speed break.
Correct, 6 Delta Victor, affirm. The river 1 Alpha, 01 left, 7,000, 14027.
Of course, as soon as it's once after we are already cleared for an approach, or expecting an approach. That's great. I haven't landed on Cinemods for a long time.
Initial climb 7,000 feet, not moved at level. Which is that we can over into Victor. Nordic Fogo Alpha, can we get that reclaimed to Delta 0? Nordic, the Fogo Alpha firm, it's gonna be the M12 5 Alpha departure, rest of clearance from mistake. M12 5 Alpha, Nordic 5 Fogo Alpha Roger, straight first start of clearance, Canadian 1009ers, walk 5342. Take push 1009, walk into the box 1. Yeah, make first standard straight above an aircraft wing. Straight, aircraft wing.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you for being ready.
No problem.
First start of clearance, Canadian 1009er.
Okay, we're passing flight level 100,000 to go.
Again in 2764. Wind is calm, runway 19er left, cleared land.
And we need to level off now. We are not cleared any further. So we have a traffic. And now it's gone again. I didn't even see any traffic.
Lufthansa 611, straight version start approach, Kinetic 1009er.
Okay.
Swiss 1210, taxi Tango, Whiskey, stand 73.
We need.
Tango Whiskey, stand 73.
We can actually reduce our speed down to 220 knots, 220 cents.
Oxa 6 Bravo from 01 right, the runway is changing now.
Yeah, I guess I actually flap up speed. 200.
No worries, better than asking. Nordic 2 Bravo Echo, red for first stop, gate 15. Nordic 2 Bravo Echo. You are Richard Evenes, we are the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure, rest of the clearance Wednesday. Ribbe 1 Alpha, return Wednesday, Nordic 2 Bravo Echo. Richard back, we're back, correct, confirm to Nordic first. Yes, we are Nordic 2 Bravo Echo. Nordic 2 Bravo Echo, first start approved, spot 15 facing east,
We may need some vectors now. We are going to be a bit too high.
Scandinavian 2764, taxi Tango Juliet.
Disregard. I think we may need some delay vectors here now. We are a bit too high.
Nordic 5 Yankee, oh sorry, I forgot to send it to you. Let's turn you on to 01, turn left heading 220, descend 5,000 feet. It's going to be vectors for the RMP Echo runway 01 right.
01 right? Okay, left heading 220, descend 5,000 feet, Kinetic 1009, and expecting the RMP Echo for 01 right, Nordic 5 Yankee. 220 set. 5.
5 Yankee, make the left turn heading 180.
Left turn 180, 5 Yankee. 180 instead, so 180, set 5,000 feet, altitude vent 1009, and we need to do another rebrief. Oh, I just changed the runway on us. Okay. We forgot to descend though, so I mean, makes sense. So we need to descend over there. So we would have landed any faster earlier by then. So
73 to be straight ahead. That should be available.
and we can go ahead and increase to 50 knots.
Maybe they are because somebody is.
Okay, then go right to the 81 on the end.
So expect RMP Echo 0 on the right. Via Luvox.
No worries.
Now we are suddenly very high
So
here.
611, you're already clear for.
And we can just take Luvox right on top. RMP Echo.
Clear 371, that's the wrong star. Runway 10, clear failure 3 Lima arrival. Expect pilot.
1032, so basically almost the same. That was not the... oh, come on, that was not the approach checklist. We did do that. So approach checklist. Altimeter Ganesh 1009 set, cross checked, passing flight level. Okay, actually passing 6,600 feet now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. So it's going to be now runway 01 right.
Ryanair 6539er, taxi Lima Orange and Sierra, holding point Bravo 1, runway 01 right.
Okay guys, are we ready for a little rebrief? So we have got a little change in the arrivals as usual away, so now expect the RP Echo 1000 to go. Okay, so that is 20 knots. 220, so we are now expecting the RP Echo for runway 01 left, correction 01 right. This is a chart, 12-23 effective 3rd to 722. So we are now currently then coming in via Subso. Oh, this is for the wrong... sorry, I'm so messing up now. 01 right is going to be the runway, not 01 left. RMP Echo 01 right, there we go, sorry for that. So this is our chart then. 12-27 effective 1st to 722. So we are coming in via Luvox. Initial approach fix max up to 25,000. Continue descent to 4,000, maximum 200, at Golf Mike 555. And then continue on the right turn 3,000, Golf Mike 601. And then continue 556, 557 and 558 before we final for runway 01 right. Good heading is going to be 012. So 012 is set.
And hold short of Juliet, so you should stop before Juliet.
012, minimum 16224, against an RP approach. So it's going to be the same for that. Again, minimum RP accuracy is 0.3 nautical miles. With a minimum.
Nordic 53 Yankee, left turn, we're going to receive a navigation left turn to Luvox, current RP Echo, runway 01 right.
Receive navigation left turn direct to Luvox 53 Yankee, clear RS, correction RP Echo 01 right. My god.
Nordic 53 Yankee, confirm to H1009er set.
A50 1009 set, 53 Yankee. We have lost Luvox.
Nordic 6 Delta Victor. Taxi.
Oh man, come on. Okay, wait, we need to set the arrival again. RMP Echo 01 right, Luvox, execute. And we're going to have a left turn direct. Left, that is not left, so that means we'll just go to head turn 2. Turn 130. And our aircraft didn't really want to level off. Yeah, so it's going to be 998. So again, that's set up for the incorrect runway. So we can turn heading 100. And hopefully we should be able to make it a left one. The aircraft doesn't really want us to turn left. It wants the right turn. Yeah, 3 degrees is basically almost the same as the other one, with the same restrictions. The only thing Yeah, we're going to continue down.
4561 Oslo approach. The short and straight versions are approved. Connect is 1009er.
040, can we please receive a left
Versions are
turn?
approved. Connect 1009er. Speaking
Erase.
4564.
Clearance 2764, taxi Juliet 765.
Not quite sure why just won't give us a... This is so strange. Can they please give us... Why do we need to fly around like that?
Lufthansa 864, clear direction Oslo.
Direct Oslo.
Maybe now it will work. No, it still want us to be turning there. So we just turn directly towards...
Ryanair 6539er via Bravo 2.
320.
Right.
Yeah, so we're basically going to be climbing to Golf Mike 917, turn the right, direct to Nedim, climb to 4000, turn the right, direct to Garbo VR for a new approach.
Nordic 6 Delta Victor, hold short Golf.
Yeah, and we could expect vectoring. Again, it's the same landing configuration, nothing really else have changed. Any questions? Come on. Probably not the briefing is complete then. It still wants us to take a right turn for some reason. We can actually set inbound. What is happening with this aircraft?
Okay, you turn left on November, actually just...
If we just take...
Lufthansa, he's turning left on November. On Golf now, he's on Golf.
We can go level change. Yeah, we know. So if we then... there we could then have an intercept heading of 300.
Ryanair 6539er, wing calm, runway 0 on the right, clear for takeoff.
300. Execute. LNAV. I clicked LNAV. It won't work. Not on intercept heading. What? 294. We have some problems here. Just do this. Execute. LNAV. Come on. Thank you. Finally. VNAV. Speed intervent. Maintain 220. Finally. That took its time. I think we have remembered everything. We have cleared for the approach as well. So we just got to set up the... Oh, it's a lot of aircraft in Oslo. Okay, so we're clear for the approach. We can continue down to 4,000, correction 1,000 feet, 1,000 is set. And we will set the limits here, so...
Lufthansa 611, taxi holding point Alpha 2.
So that's going to be 125. And... RP point 3, that's already set. Okay, good. And we are turning to the intercept then, so that's good. Okay, finally we have now things under control.
Nordic to Bravo Echo, wing calm, runway 0 on left, clear for
So
takeoff.
down to 200 knots, flaps 5, speed checked.
Lufthansa 864, descends 5,000 feet, QNH 1009er.
Descending.
Ryanair 6539er, identified, report passing altitude, climb flight level 210.
Yeah, now we're landing behind schedule now. Yeah, I can actually reduce that to 180 knots. 180 is set.
Scandinavian 371, when ready, descend flight level 900.
When we're ready, flight level 990.
Lufthansa 611, via Alpha 2, run up 0 on left.
At least we have the airport in sight and the runway as well. That's good. The cabin is ready. Yeah.
Ryanair 6539er, clear direct Temur. Lufthansa 611, wind calm, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff.
Getting a bit low now at the moment.
Nordic 6 Delta Victor by Alpha 1, line up 01 left. Alpha 1, line up. Nordic 2
Gear down flaps 15, speed is checked, 160.
Canadian 371, clear direct Brava. Correction, Canadian 371.
Camera, stays for landing please. Land checks flaps, chemical, gibbon, and start switches. Continuous, speed brakes up, landing down, flaps holding 50.
Viking 4561, taxi 451, taxi 2, Juliet Sierra, holding Bravo 1, runway 01 right. Juliet Sierra, Adam holding point Bravo 1, 01 right, back to 456. Nordic 53, Yankee, runway 01 right, clear to land, wind is calm.
Clear to land, 01 right, Nordic 53 Yankee.
Nordic 6 Delta Victor, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff, wind calm.
Okay, we're clear to land.
Nordic 4 Golf Alpha behind the departing company, line up runway 01 left behind.
Mr. approach altitude is 4000, wasn't it?
Lufthansa 611 identified, report passing altitude, climb flight level 210.
4000 sets. Okay, 012. Set. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist.
Confirm call.
Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light, landing checklist is complete. We approach 1000, we are stable, clear to land.
10 years so it's, or more, so it's fine for you, just continue. Nordic 321 setting in through Panama 352, wave and information, uniform for
Disconnecting.
Clear index for Lima, expect ILS 01 left, when ready to send level 140.
1,000.
Clear the DNX for Lima arrival for good one and expect ILS remain to 1 left, and when ready for this moment for Nordic 6 Delta Victor, Nordic 4 Golf Alpha, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff, wind calm. Nordic 6 Delta Victor identified, report passing altitude, clear flight level 210. Canadian 371, descend 6,000 feet, Canadian 1009er.
500. Approaching minimums.
Lufthansa 611, clear direct Alpha Alpha Lima.
Minimums.
Continue.
300. 200.
Ryanair 6539er, uniform, bye-bye.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
And 1% 1 was approach first starter, Canadian 1009er, spot 14.
Was it 100 knots?
And first spot 14,
80 knots. 60 knots. Thank you guys for control slow. Oh, oh flight time 1 hour 54. It's so stressful the last 5-10 minutes now.
Nordic 53 Yankee, taxi Juliet Sierra and Lima Orange, stand 45.
Juliet Sierra, Lima stand 45, Nordic 53 Yankee. Right is clear, left is clear. That landing as well wasn't really the best, so the plan with a nice RP approach as a final thing for 21-4 did back for a bit. Left and right is clear.
Nordic 2 Bravo Echo, uniform, bye-bye.
Stand 45.
Listen to 864, descend 4000, clear the left, level 01 right.
Just start a turn here.
Clear 371, descend
35.
5000 feet.
5,000 feet, take Lemma.
Clear Sunset 611, Unicom, bye-bye.
Yeah. Especially with the autopilot, or like the FFC didn't really want us to fly the route that we wanted, didn't really help either. So yes. Like, if we would have changed the runway, it would probably gone a little bit better, but again, yeah, it was so much to do. That's clear, right is clear. Stand 4-5.
Nordic for Golf Alpha, clear the next view. Okay, skipper, spiking 4561, runway 01 right, clear for takeoff and call.
Clear for takeoff, 01 right, tracking 4561.
Nordic for Golf Alpha, clear the next view.
Direct F6, Nordic for Golf Alpha.
East 4-5, and no Menses, please. Okay, so stand 4-5. Wow.
Clear maximum 393, Oslo approach, clear Stansted, Vispa 1 Alpha departure, runway 01 left, initial climb 7000 feet, code 5535.
Where is that 4-5?
Clear max 1393, negative initial climb 7000 feet, and it's the Vispa 1 Alpha departure.
47. That's 4-5 right there, yes. Beside this aircraft here.
Clear max 1393, re-vector.
I'm quite sure which airline that is. So the plane might leave. So
Clear 14011, taxi Juliet Sierra, holding for Bravo 1, runway 01 right.
Juliet, Sierra, Bravo 1.
Viking 4561, passing to south. Viking 4561, identified, clamp at level 210. Clamp level 210.
is this enough? Okay.
Scaling 371 via Valkyrie.
Okay, we can shut down number 2. Leave the frequency. Get some ground power. And shut down the aircraft. There you go. There you go, shut down number 1.
Roll stop side copy.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it out, clear.
Roger. OK Captain, wrong power EF available. Stand by, DLL start getting you uploaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Shut down checklist to the line.
The boarding requested.
Fuel pumps off, probit off, hard pulse set, flaps up, no light, parking brakes set, and the start levers cut off and with it off. Shut down checklist to the line is complete. Flight time 1 hour 53 minutes. One hour 53 minutes.
Goodbye. Passengers deboarding starting.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secured. You can start deporting. Was ready back there. Oof. Oh, just wait a moment here.
Here we go. Shutdown checklist, bloodline. Techno completed, EFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Oh, that plan backfired so hard. Oh. Really annoying. Oh.
Maverick tipped 100 Norwegian
Hey.
kroner. Happy New
Maverick,
Year,
thank you.
Paris. Smiling face.
Same to you as well, Maverick. Happy New Year. I don't really hear the notification, fortunately. I need to have the headset in here. Don't want to have it on, though. Yeah. But at least thank you, though, Maverick. I imagine also I missed a lot on the in the chat right now. I've been so busy the last minutes now. First of all, we didn't really catch the patrol forgot to descend us, and then many other things happened. And then we got the runway change, and then we messed up that, and then the FMC didn't want to cooperate. Beautiful, wasn't it? And a really hard landing as well. I think this is one of my worst landings this year, actually. So that was great. Oh, yeah, it goes good. The add-on is called the self-loading cargo, or SLC for short. Self-loading cargo. Yes, that's what it's called. Oh. Pilotorsk, welcome back. Welcome back. Nice, Tom, so enjoy landing. I can't remember the last time we had such a stressful approach. Like, the combination of doing a briefing and trying to fix that FMC wasn't really a good combo. We should probably have done one thing and then the other one after that. So yeah, that we could have done it a little bit differently. But yeah, that's already done. Can't really do anything now. Oof. I was hoping for a really nice approach. A relaxed, nice approach and a good landing. Total opposite, we got a really stressful approach and a really hard landing. What a good way to end the year, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Can't be perfect all the time, can it? So yeah. But again, he forgot to descend us, so then he's just, instead of the delay vector, he has just assigned us another runway. That made things so much different. So yeah. But at least here we are. We landed at least. Save for the cargo feed was a great landing. Oh. Yeah. But again, also FS6 is a little bit over dramatic sometimes. So. But we were way too early on the touchdown zone. That's was something I really didn't like. An aircraft for some reason still falling down like a rock on vinyl. I can't do anything with it. Doesn't matter how much I flare the aircraft, it just woof. Gosh, this aircraft is loud. Ay. Is that the A320 beside us or something? I don't know. Yeah. Again, at least here we are. It was a nice flight though, nevertheless. Not gonna lie. Really enjoyed this one today. Except for the landing. But again, the control also was really busy, so... was busy everywhere. Oof. So again, we're going to be shutting down the aircraft as well. This is the last flight for the year with this one. We should probably actually maybe ask for some delayed vectors actually on final there to make sure that we could finish that briefing. But again, if the FMC would have cooperated a little bit more, then it would have worked a little better. But it didn't really do that. For some reason, even though a left turn was more like made more sense, the FMC wanted us to take a right turn and basically take a 360 around. It just didn't make sense. Oh. Yeah. A lot of fun though. Yeah. But yeah, see, the approach was nice though, but yeah. Also a little bit overloaded on the start there at least, before we managed to actually intercept. Yeah. I'm not quite sure I'm going to be talking about this approach, but yeah. And we are way too behind schedule. We expected to be landing ahead of schedule, and then it didn't really work out because we got a runway change and things like that. But yeah. Tar Aviation eller Volcom och Bringwell. Akkurat. Only downside is that I don't really like Smash. That's the only downside. But other than that, it is nice though. Pilotorsk, are you still here? Because if you are, it looked like you had a lot of fun. You're so... dude. This looks like a lot of fun indeed. Nice. Really hope you enjoyed it. Oh, and the weather was beautiful as well. And it is even better with like the snow on the ground. Nice. It's a good question. I don't know. Like, I can eat like I can eat a few of them, but I go really quickly. I don't really... I can't even talk. Just I can't eat too much of it, that's the thing. But I can eat a little bit of it, but too much, nah, not really my thing. Exactly. Chokoladeplater. Then I will go for Freya then. I do like Freya the best. Nothing beats Freya. Nice, Christopher. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that as well, Pilotage. That was really quickly as well. That means it was a small aircraft though, so... yeah, that was really nice. Oh, that was great. Oh, I understand, Christopher. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate though. Yeah. Then I understand. Yeah. That's really unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, it's a sports plane. Okay, then I understand. That makes sense. Hello. 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 But come on, the cab crew don't even want to answer. Yay. Definitely not my fault though. I forgot to change over the microphone. I will come on, bro. Yay. Hello. Hello. Oh, she still doesn't want to answer. Hello.
Hello, Captain.
Yeah, hello.
All passengers have left the aircraft. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you. Thank you.
Give me a call if you need
It was like a great landing. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. Speed blocking is now empty and I'll see a cross-side you next time.
Roger. Happy New Year as well. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's true, Christopher. That's true. Oh, I understand. Then, yeah. I also have a friend that actually have that. So yeah, bit unfortunate. Oh, you got to do it for free as well. Oh, that's nice of Pilotorsk. Should we perhaps shut down the aircraft? Well, we didn't need to turn on you. We can turn off you. I can actually wait with all of that. Everything down here looks to be correct. Same here. Yes. Now we can turn off that. Yeah. Okay, should we just go ahead and secure the aircraft? So, secure checklist. IRSs, off, emergency exit lights, off, window heat, off, packs, off, GPU, off, and battery off. Secure checklist complete. Nice. Yeah, Tom saw. That's also a bit unfortunate to have that. I also have some friends with that, so yeah. But yeah, we probably need to we were supposed to be finished like almost half an hour ago, so yeah. But yeah, that was it then. The last flight of the year. Could have gone a little bit better with the approach there. But again, we were a little bit unlucky with the runway change and a little tricky FMS. So yeah. But other than that, been an enjoyable flight today, enjoyable year as well. So I hope you guys have enjoyed as well, and I wish you all a happy new year, and hope to see you all again in the new year, and that should actually be already tomorrow. If everything goes according to plan, we should be back tomorrow to start up the year. So yeah. Marcus, hi, welcome, hope you're doing well, and bye as well. But yeah, again, happy new year, or gott nyttår, and hope to see you all again on the next year and on the next one. So yes, again, happy new year, and have a great evening. See you all again soon. Bye bye.